Okay. Sorry, I forgot. I'll be back in just a second. Okay, sorry. I forgot that my dad was borrowing my USB hub. So I didn't do the thing. Okay. Let's get this show on the road. Don't switch. So, today's stream is going to be a little awkward, / weird, / whatever. We've done this once before. I'm going to go through my current iteration of the Dead Rising 2 All Achievements Guide. And I want potentially feedback from you guys on whether you think it's easy or whatever. So we'll talk you through my thought process while we do this. And I'll tell you what the goals are for each. Well, we're probably only going to get through like one playthrough. But I've adjusted it. I'm gonna let this first bit play out. It's like 30 minutes. I'm gonna let this play out so we can wait for people to trickle in if they want to. And we'll switch to live chat. Good old data collection. I think we fast forward.
Can you take her somewhere safe?
What's the volume? Probably doesn't really.
Yeah, I'll take her to the green room.
So starts are all the
nice
same.
Man, Katie. Don't worry.
So this first playthrough is so awkward.
Long.
It's really unfortunate how awkward it is. Because some of the achievements are just like I would actually call them sadistic. Like specifically head trauma is just nuts. Like it's like you have to. I gotta pull up my spreadsheet. I'll share this with chat. Anyone willing to do it can view. So like I've got all the stuff you need to do. I was in process of finishing it. Family came over.
Hey, buddy.
Since family came over, I couldn't get my notes done.
I guess you suck at killing zombies, otherwise she'd still
You have a lot of stuff to do. I think it's like just do quick enough.
Save it for the show.
33 Zombrex posters.
Zombies.
92 outfits. 100 stores. 50 combo weapons. 145.
America. We're going to get a little payback.
Oh, sorry, 145 blunt weapons. Then it's like 8 guns, 38 novelty weapons, 14 range weapons, 8 explosives. Like there's so much stuff to it. And it's really unfortunate because like Dead Rising 2 is a good game, but the trophies are just not fun and satisfying to do. Unlike, say, Dead Rising 1, where there's only like one problematic.
It's time for America's
So you have to keep track of
dangerous game show. It's time for
there's food too. You gotta eat like 40 food items, and then there's like so there's some. I think it's something crazy. I don't know. I can't remember the exact number, but it's like 600 or something. There's like an insane number of things you have to do for Dead Rising 2 trophies, and it's just not. Watch this while watching Trophy Hunting Dead Rising 2 OTR, a bit of a coincidence. OTR is after 2. We'll get the OTR next. I kind of just want to finish out Dead Rising, so that if someone wants to come to my channel, they can be like, there's the whole series. Just in a neat little package right there. I'll make a playlist too. I need some volume. Volume here. Volume where? My voice volume or my... Do you need desktop volume for the game or do you need my volume? I raised mine. Okay. My volume's here. Okay, how about now? Is that better or worse? Actually, should check. Is that better or worse? I raised it. Yeah, it's pretty quiet. Oh, yeah, I'm at 100%. Stupid videos. Sound settings. Let me guess my microphone. Is it better? Is it good enough? Yeah. A little bit more. Use my mixer then. How about now? Maybe I'll just talk louder. I'll just be a loud talker. How about that? Everything else is a little quiet. Raise and reach. So you can tell me if that's too loud. I literally did not have time to do that. Because I've got maybe like 4 hours before my family comes back. Oh, you had to link to Iceman? No. That's not. I'm a man of many spreadsheets. All right. I'm a man of many spreadsheets. Can't beat him. He's the great Leon. Leon's in this game. Leon's actually, I wonder, is there a Chris? Are there a Chris and Joe in a player? That'd be interesting if there was. You're a little fire in the video still. It is too loud. Okay. So I had to lower the video. Whatever. How is it now that I've lowered the desktop audio to like minus 44.5 decibels? Hey, recommended. What settings should you do if you have low memory and graphics cards? I have an HP PC and an HP 2310 monitor. That tells me quite literally nothing. It tells me nothing about the specs of your computer. Okay, so this first bit is something I was not super clear or not super thrilled about. So in my ideal scenario, in my ideal situation, I don't want to do any resets. And I want to do like a straight playthrough. Like, I just want to do like complete playthroughs as much as possible. Like, very much like the Dead Rising guide, where it was like, here's playthrough 1, here's playthrough 2, and then here's Infinity Mode. I kind of want to do it like that, but because Dead Rising 2's trophies are so messy, it makes it pretty difficult. So, what I'm gonna do here is in this opening segment, like, I'm gonna do like the easy gifts for Katie and rescue Denise. And I'm gonna do that to get to level 5. And then I'm gonna reset the game so that you can do Snowflake at level 5 and basically like erase time. So you have more time to do Snowflake. Because you can do Snowflake at level 1. And you can do it while doing... I've done it. In my original take of this, I gave all the gifts to Katie and then did the Snowflake thing, and I had time. But I think most people are slow. I think most people are slow. So I think it's better to try to avoid making things complicated. So in this first playthrough, I'm going to get to level 5 as quickly as possible and then reset and start over. Damn, who's Blue Suit? Does he ever show up again? I think his name's Anim. I think he's the guy from Willamette. So if you didn't know, Terror's Reality has like a theme. So the theme of this Terror's Reality was survivors. So that's why Chuck's here. Chuck's here is because he survived Las Vegas. That guy Anim was a survivor of Willamette, which we obviously didn't see in Dead Rising 1, but he obviously survived Willamette some other way. And then the other two guys are survivors from some other outbreaks. So yeah, I mean, it's so unfortunate because like there's all this cool backstory and stuff to Terror's Reality, and none of it is in the game. Like, none of it is in the game. They had this, like, I guess guerrilla marketing campaign where they had, like, the Tape It or Die website, like the blog and stuff. And there's, like, there's tons of info on that blog. Or there was. I don't know if it's still active, but it just really sucks. And there's, like, the comic. Like, there's just so much stuff about Dead Rising 2 that's like, God, just put it in the game, man. Please. Just put all the stuff in the game. I don't want to have to rabbit hole through, like, a million different things. Now I want to know where Leon's from. I don't know. But he's like Chuck. He got into motocross or whatever. Most people are slow. Can confirm. Source Brainlet. Well, I get a lot of complaints that the time is too tight. And I legitimately want to know how these people are playing. So that's one of the other things I'm planning to do with this, okay? Like, I did my big... So I did the big ask what kind of content you want to see. so I have some ideas. I'll push them through right now while we get through this. I mean, this first part's kind of basic, so it's not a big deal. But my ideas for some immediate content going forward is, okay, so we're going to do the Dead Rising 2 guide. Then I'm thinking that I'm just going to do, like, a quote-unquote Let's Play, like a literal Let's Play. I think I'll call it Let's Platinum, even though that's probably already a series. But anyways, I'll call it Let's Platinum, and I will just use my raw footage from the guide in real time, and I'll just talk through it. And we'll make it like a literal Let's Play. So I'll do Let's Platinum, and we'll see how that goes. If that's successful, I might do it for every Platinum Trophy guide I do. Just have, like, the condensed guide that you should follow, and then if you're, like, really struggling, I'll release, like, the real-time guide with some commentary. It's the put your money where your mouth is. Yeah, well, it is, but it'll just be... So put your money where your mouth is was meant to be live. Like, it was meant to be, like, I can follow the guide and get it right. But this will be, like, a literal Let's Play. A literal Let's Play. Chuck's will is unbreakable, dude. Chuck loves his daughter. Not be seduced by these thoughts. Yeah, dude. He's only got room in his heart for one woman. That's his daughter. DR2 is probably the most annoying game to platinum due to the co-op and all the head trauma trophy. Dead Rising 2 is small potatoes compared to 3 and 4. Dead Rising 4 is going to be a nightmare to platinum. It's the best weapon at the start of Dead Rising 2, probably the sledgehammer, and then as soon as you get maintenance rooms, it's combo weapons. Like, you'll see when I get to Ted, I bring a fire axe and a sledgehammer, and the fire axe is specifically for killing Ted, because it does good damage and it doesn't knock him down. The sledgehammer is, like, super good for, like, clearing zombies out of your way. And, like, specifically looters, because it kills them in, like, 2 hits. Because the sledgehammer is, like, a front swing, and then you backswing. And the backswing seems to do, like, a lot of damage. Isn't Chuck charming? Can't wait for him to become a Sons of Anarchy character. Damn. I mean, it's not inaccurate. It's not inaccurate. Yeah, I don't... I mean, I kind of understand that was a direction you could take Chuck. But I kind of would have preferred if Chuck took the more, like, heroic route. Where, you know, like, he got famous for, you know, exposing phenotrans and stuff. Instead of, like, oh, yeah. I'm going underground to become a crime boss. It's like, yeah, okay, dude. Okay, dude. So, yeah. So, we're gonna do the guide. So, it's the guide... The real-time platinum trophy Let's Play, like, commentary thing. And then I was gonna do top 10 games that Wes will never play. I thought that would be fun. maybe a little bit spicy, that video. Top 10 games Wes will never play. And then I'm conceptualizing a Patreon incentive show. But I guess the gist of it will be I will ask Patreon members for challenges and then I will select them via random, and then we'll do it. We'll try to do it over like I'm gonna have a time frame, so it's gonna be like 3 days. So you give me a challenge, I'll try to complete it within 3 days, and if I do it, I'll get myself an ice cold Pabst Blue Ribbon, and if I fail, I get punishment, and there will be a wheel of punishment. Gotta limit it to 1 per series, otherwise every entry would be a Kingdom Hearts game. Oh no. No, I have ideas of what I want to put on that list so far. I don't want to reveal it. I don't want to reveal what I'm gonna put on that list, but Thomas will probably know a couple of them. I've talked about them before on stream. Not all of them, but like some of them. Like one of them we talked about very recently. And I think we talked about... Did we talk about it during the mystery box stream? It might have been during the mystery box stream. We talked about another one. Kingdom Hearts may or may not be on there. Punishment? You know, there's a room temperature Pabst. Oh no. Well, I was thinking I'm trying to like conceptualize reasonable punishments. So I think like a reasonable quote unquote punishment would be like, I will do like a live stream of a game of your choice. Right. I'm trying to think of stuff that is like feasible. Or it's like, okay, if your challenge bests me, I'll do like a live stream of a game of your choice, or like a platinum trophy guy. Like I said, I want to have a wheel. So I was thinking of the wheel would be like a small task all the way to like a large task. And like a large task could be like, oh yeah, if you pick this, I'll do a platinum trophy guide on your thing. But I'm thinking that'll spiral out of control very quickly. A game of our choice, yeah. Well, the whole concept behind that show is gonna be, you pick a game from my game library, and I have a huge spreadsheet that I've alphabetized. So that's like all the games I own on Epic Games, Steam, and my physical game collection. It's like just under 1,000 games. You pick a game from there, and then you propose a challenge. So let's say you picked, and it can be, and the challenge can be like anything. So I'm thinking like, oh, you could be like, oh, beat Mega Man X 1 through 8 in 3 days. I might veto that. Like, the challenge has to be doable, right? The challenge has to be doable. But I was thinking that might be fun. I won't do something like, oh, complete Baiten Kaitos in 100% in like 3 days, because it's like not possible, right? But literally any other challenge would be up there. Holy moly, it's a Dead Rising month already. The Suka Plat. Hey Serge, yeah, it's all pre-recorded as shown in the bottom, but we're just walking through what the guide's potentially gonna look like. So yeah, this first bit is quite literally a couple laps around to get levels. So I'm not exactly thrilled about having to do this, but I think this is a reasonable thing to do. Where it's just like, we're gonna go get the beach ball, go get the beach ball and the pink elephant, and then take those back to Katie, and then go save Denise and get the stick pony. Oh god, what is it? The stick pony, the marbles, and then the robot bear, and take Denise back, rescue Denise, and give those to Katie. And then that basically puts us at, I don't know, level 5. It's really funny because I did this for an hour. So I have footage of me doing this for an hour. Like, basically like the 5 or 6 gifts for Katie, whatever it is. And then rescuing Denise. And I think it gets you to level 12. So you get like really harsh diminishing returns on this. But doing one is probably fine. Because if you're starting at like a new character, like a fresh file, then yeah, like it is very beneficial to do this first 5 levels. Beat Mega Man blindfolded. I mean, like I said, your challenge has to be reasonable or feasible to do, and I think that alone in 3 days is gonna be like really difficult because you have to like memorize the whole game. No, it's like just 15 hours of me standing in place saying, "What could this mean?" No, the stream was good. You can always watch the stream VODs. It's the best weapon to give survivors in Dead Rising 2 OTR. The LMG. Unironically, the LMG is like the best gun. And survivors don't run out of ammo. I actually like... If we get there. We should get there, but... I have a strategy I use. Because we go to the Yucatan early to get Snowflake. God damn it, Bob. I'll read that in a second. Don't let me lose my train of thought. When we start the playthrough, we go through the Yucatan early. So it's like, since you're in the Yucatan, you may as well pick up the LMG. Because you do need to make a freedom bear with it. So what I'm going to do in the playthrough is I'm going to grab the LMG. I'm going to use it to clear zombies. And then I'm going to give it to Denise. And that way she just has it. And then as soon as we rescue Denise, I take the LMG back. So that gives us easy access to a robot bear without much issue. I'm just... this feels so bad. Oh, the dog. Hey. Shush. My brother's dog is here. This does, in my opinion, feel... like I just hate the idea of resetting. But considering this game does have time sensitivity... I guess I don't mind it. It just feels really bad to reset. I'm fail it 3 times, especially bring big toys. Oh. Stupid toy hunt, yeah. It's not so bad, like, yeah. I get what you're saying. Like, doing all the gifts for Katie is kind of annoying, but that's one of the first things we do. So what's the first playthrough? First playthrough is all the gifts for Katie. We do all the novelty weapons. We do 8 survivors at a time. Well, a lot of it is generating money. You do window shop or all the clothing. Like, the first playthrough is kind of like miscellaneous stuff. And then the second playthrough is going to be like the 72,000 zombie kills, which... it's another reason this game is rough. Because, you know, you can fit it in Dead Rising like pretty easily. You can fit in 53,000 kills, but... just because of the way the strip is, it's like way harder to farm kills in this game. Cutting up in smaller chunks right now, nice. You did decided to do it. That's good. Gonna need to save the Union. Well, we'll get there. What is the use of Snowflake if she just sits in the safe room? She's a gift for Katie. She counts as a survivor, and she's a gift for Katie. So yeah. So now, yeah, okay. Gonna grab the spray paint. It's actually really useful to know where all the spray paint is. Because, you know, when you're doing the 33 Zombrex posters, like, you're just gonna have to, like, pick up spray paint, so... I have a pretty good idea where most of the spray paint is laying around. Waiting for you to fight the tiger for Katie. It's coming up. So, like I said, what's gonna happen is we're gonna bring Katie, Denise, and whatever gifts we can, and then we're resetting, and then we're gonna go straight to Snowflake. Play Factorio for a 3 to 5 hour stream. Yeah, but the thing is, I don't own Factorio. So if you want, if that was the if I fail the challenge that Bob proposed, he'd have to also buy me Factorio, because I don't have Factorio. So that's one of the things where, and you know, obviously the challenge thing is going to be like lottery system. So we'll have everyone who wants to submit will submit. And then I'll veto the ones that I deem are undoable / bad challenges. Because I have to make a video on it. So So if the video isn't gonna be good, then I'll like veto the challenge. And then for all the remaining challenges, we'll just, I don't know, we'll do a pick. We'll do a pick. We'll do a random chance. Like I said, I want to build a prize wheel. I want this to be like really stupid. Like I want it to be like campy as hell. So I'm probably gonna try to build a prize wheel that I can sit there and physically spin because it'll be funnier. Yeah. So I don't need the Zombrex here because it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna spray paint this one and then the other one for a little bit of extra PP. Shapes all Chivos. I don't know if I've done Shapes all Chivos. I've beaten, quote unquote, beaten Shapes like twice. But yeah, like, listen, I think a stream, like a one-off stream or like a let's play, is like a very reasonable victory. Like, you beat me and I'll play this game on stream. I think that's totally reasonable, right? As long as it's not something like 30 hours of Yakuza. Like, oh, right. I'm gonna get the Masquerade achievement here just because it's... Again, this thing, the Masquerade achievement takes a little bit of time, but you can just get it out of the way here, and it's like, whatever. Like, there's like no... Because this playthrough is not gonna be sustainable. Like, we don't care. So we're just gonna reset. So it doesn't matter. But yeah, get Masquerade here because why not? It's like, and technically, all the stuff you do should be cumulative. Like, head trauma, all that stuff should be cumulative. But I'm going to try to do as much as I can in the first playthrough. We're not going to finish head trauma in the first playthrough because we need to get... We're not doing a ton of psychopath weapons. Like, you need to get Randy's chainsaw and, like, Crystal and Amber's swords and stuff. And we're just not going to do that this playthrough. So yeah, I got the marbles and the pony. We called Denise, we pushed the cart. Prize wheel, 7 out of 8 is a can of Pabs. The 8th is spin again. No. It's gonna be, well, I want to use the wheel for selecting the thing, right? And I want to also do the wheel for punishments. So for selection and for punishments, I think the victory is just I get a can of Pabs. I was gonna have it be a guilt-free day off, but I think a can of Pabst is funnier. I'll show you my spreadsheet later once my family's gone. Well, my brother and his kids are here, so that's why I haven't been like super active. But once I accidentally picked up the Groucho Marx glasses, but once it also all calms down, I'll be able to get more into it, and I'll finish my pitch. I wanted to make a pilot episode, but I might not bother. You gotta use Crystal and Amber's swords. That's lame. Yeah, every psychopath that has a unique weapon you have to use. So I kill whatever his name is, John Wayne. I killed John Wayne because I use his gun. So I finished the guns in this playthrough. It's part of why I'm gonna do Ticket to Ride, and part of why I'm gonna do WWJWD, because it's nice to just get things done. So it's like you use the final gun and you're done guns. I mean, that means that from every subsequent playthrough onwards, you never have to worry about guns, which is nice. It's nice to just have it be done. That way it's like, okay, you can use guns if you want to, but you don't have to. A man denied his Pabst, yeah. Oh yeah, you tried to get a tall boy. I just have the small cans. But I think that's fun, because the victory, like, I think the thing that makes a show like that compelling is, like, having stakes. Like, if there's actually, like, a condition of, oh, I didn't beat the challenge. Like, I didn't beat the challenge and then nothing happens. Like, that's lame. But if I don't beat the challenge and then I actually have, like, punishment, that's funny. It makes it, I think it makes you more invested in the show. It's like, and if I just get a little Pabst, that's a nice thing for me. A nice cold Pabst. Wait a sec, you can spray Zombrex posters while I'm playing this dumb game since release, and now this. Yeah, it's one of the achievements is to spray paint all the Zombrex posters. All 33 of them. I think it's either 32, well, it's either 33 or 34. One of the posters is hidden in the casino vaults. until whatever. So do you know where all the combo weapon posters are to examine? Yeah, that's routed into the guide. Yeah, so that was half an hour, damn, already. So that was start to reset. So that was like the first lap. So now you'll see. now I'll show them. So I'm just gonna reset now. Like I'm literally gonna save and reset the game. And we're starting over from scratch. We're just gonna save your level. And it's like I said, like I'm gonna have it in the guide. It's like if you are like I'm not gonna say really bad, but if you're like struggling hard with Dead Rising, like just do this. Like for like an hour. If you do the gifts for Katie for like an hour, you'll get to like level 13. And the difference between being level 1 and level 13 is like very significant. And it's like, you know, it gives you more inventory space, you do more damage, you have a lot more health. It's just like the difference between 1 and 50 in Dead Rising is like actually insane. Like I think if you get to level 13, you do get 1 speed increase as well, which, you know, every time you can get a foot speed increase, it's gonna make the time tension less tensiony. Me and my dog watcher. Yeah, I got my buddy's dog. My brother's dog is here right now. His little manlet dog. His 5'11" dog. So yeah, this is I don't know. Like I said, this first bit's really annoying because I'm kind of on the fence about this because I think it's fine, but it's also like, well, it doesn't seem as tight as it could be. Like I feel like I could do this smarter, because it's like, do I need to do all the survivors? Like I do the escort 8 survivors quest like now, or quest achievement, the 8 survivors achievement like right now. It's like the first priority. It's gonna be broken into chunks, but like we're gonna go get Snowflake, and then we're gonna escort Lenny back, and then we're gonna grab Denise, and we're gonna bring Snowflake in because you have to. Like anytime you zone, Snowflake zones automatically. This is like special behavior. But then we're gonna go rescue Denise and Lenny, and we're not gonna bring Denise and Lenny inside. This is also where we start tracking weapons. So we start tracking weapons now. So, like, I'm not gonna use it right now, but from now on we're tracking weapons, which sucks so bad. Like it's gonna be really annoying because, like I said, there's like 145 melee weapons to use for head trauma, and it's just like, man, like why did you make it be so many? It's like such a crazy trophy to get, and that's not even including like novelty weapons and stuff. It's just too much, and I think that's one of the problems with it's one of the problems with trophies in general. Skipper kick, swift kick. How to put this in English? The worst first struggle is orientation stupidity. Even if you remember the map, since the game has shit tons of small parts of time. I don't know how you'd say that. I know what you. I think I know what you mean. I don't know if I'd. I don't know what I would call it. But yeah, I know what you're saying. It's easy to get lost. Yeah, so I'm gonna grab that. We have this. You can just grab one there. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna save, because I always save. Save the game a lot. Saving is good. Let's see, I still think it's a little unelegant to just like, oh, never mind, yeah. I wavered for a second because I have like the shower head is in there, and the shower head is one of the weapons you need for the head trauma trophy. And I waffled on it for a second, but I'm just gonna grab the sledgehammer. Like the goal is just to like sledgehammer stuff. One of the big problems is like it's very, like I'm doing stuff in a weird order, right? Like if you were gonna do, say, the Zombrex posters, I think for most people it would make sense to just do all the Zombrex posters like at the same time. Just like, I'm just gonna do the Zombrex posters now, and then you just go from like 1 to 33 and get the achievement. But the way I'm structuring this guide is it's gonna be like really weird, because you won't, like, you'll do like 1 or 2, you'll do like 1 or 2 things like right now. Oh, it's kind of awkward to do the switch, but it's because I want to get the folding chair out of the way. So this is where we start counting. Boom, 1 out of 145. It's like 2 out of 145. And it's gonna suck because I'm gonna have to make pop-ups for all this stuff, right? My dog is Blue Nose Pitbull. They are really nice. There's no bad dog. There's only bad owners, but Chihuahuas are the devils. It's like very antithetical to what you just said. Yeah, so this is something I never did on in my old Survivors. For whatever reason, I never used this wheelchair. And you'll see later when we get combo weapons, it's actually super useful. But I just decided that, yeah, using the wheelchair is actually, like, really good. So I'm going to start using this wheelchair, like, all the time. Like, every single time I come through Royal Flush, we're going through the wheelchair. DR2 on PS4 is annoying since it crashes lots. Don't remember it being that bad on 360. Yeah. Well, you may not remember it being that bad on 360, but I can guarantee you that I gotta whack an enemy with a wheelchair too. The performance on 360 is very bad. Like, it's very sluggish. This is something that you don't need to do this now, but as far as I know, this is the only place to get a melon in the whole area. But the way I've structured it, like I said, it'd be nice to do like all the Zombrex posters at once. But I do actually do that with the food. I have a food route that I do like towards the end of this first playthrough. Do I save here and end the video? Yeah. So this is gonna be in a lot of segments, so don't mind me. But yeah, so it's like the first Zombrex poster. So what I try to do is when I try to do a section, like when I go through the Americana, I'm gonna hit all the Zombrex posters in the Americana. Like here. Awaiting the critical potato, yeah. I have it in my notes, like in my I've been like, because what I do is I rewatch this, and like as I rewatch it, I'll type up the so what I have is my notes. I have my notes that I follow while I'm playing, and then after I play it, I watch it back and I'll do the script, and I do refer to it as the critical potato. But again, we will come back to it later. So yeah, I'm looking for that Zombrex poster. And this slot machine, or the ATM for cash. I'll get my thing out of there. Member live streams. How did somebody post it? StarFox64, Leon Pawalski's Coast. Oh, okay. Leon. I'll never get to understand your trophies. Just play the F the game and you enjoy, stupid. And pass the Xbox Live as small rewards for doing achievements for your avatar. Yeah. No, it's there are definitely bad trophies, and I think Dead Rising 2 has a lot of bad trophies. Some trophies are fun, and sometimes it can, like, incentivize you to get a little more value out of your game, like, you know, like, oh, like, beat the game on the hardest difficulty. It's like, okay, it might not have done that, but since there's a trophy associated, maybe that's enough for some people. But for me, it's like, personally, I find it quite lame, especially when they're like just grindy trophies, like using every weapon in Dead Rising 2, like quite literally, who cares? Like, it's meaningless. Oh yeah, and here you can't get the Blambo thing yet because you don't have combo weapons. It's actually kind of funny how you don't have combo weapons at this point in the game. But we're gonna hit up all the Zombrex posters in the Americana Casino, and actually, is it the Americana? No, sorry, Slot Ranch. It's Slot Ranch and Food Court is what we're doing. And that's one of the things where it's nice to know where all the spray paint is, so you can just quickly grab one for refresh. So I'm gonna hit this last one, and then I'm gonna look at my watch, because at 4 a.m. Snowflake doesn't actually spawn until 4 a.m. And the first time I did this, I was actually fast. So I got in there at like 3:58 or something. So Snowflake didn't spawn. I'm like, what? I'm supposed to get a cutscene. So I like backed out and came back in. Oh, we all know the best Chivo is big hair in the crosshairs. Yeah, it really is, dude. And stuff like that is fun. Like, that's the kind of stuff you should have as trophies and achievements. not use every combo weapon on a zombie. You know, you should not... Fucking Bob, god damn it. You should not be, like, forcing people to do, like, use every weapon on a zombie. Like, making every combo weapon, sure. But, like, the whole point of Dead Rising is to, like, have fun. And in Dead Rising 2 is, like, use combo weapons. Like, there's no, like, for what purpose does it serve to, like, use crappy weapons when combo weapons exist, you know? I don't get it. Slot Ranch, the sister location to Ram Ranch. Ram Ranch. Oh yeah, what else happened recently? I'm just thinking. Oh yeah. I survived a heat wave. It was cool. That heat wave sucked. I never want to experience that again in my life. And I got vaccinated. And I'll tell you a funny story about getting vaccinated. So I went in without an appointment. I was dropping. I went with my dad who got his second dose. I got my first. And then they were making a big stink about how I didn't have an appointment. So we were sitting there for a really long time. And then they finally like, okay, well whatever, we get you Moderna, so it's fine. So there's two separate lines. There's one for Pfizer and one for Moderna, and everyone's in the Pfizer line. So I just like walk to the end of the line, and then I like, get down, and then the nurse or whatever sits there. She's like, oh, she goes, what's your name? And it's like, tell her my name. And she's like, oh, well, I need a new needle. So I guess they have like a runner, because like all the people are sitting at their stations, right? So she's sitting there, and she flags the lady over. He's like, oh, I need a new needle. It's like, okay. And the lady was gone for like a very, very long time. And I'm like, this is why people are conspiracy nuts. It's like, you asked me my name, and then you called her over for a new needle, and then she's gone for like 15 minutes, and I'm like, what am I supposed to think? I'm thinking that you're giving me a weird one. You're giving me a hot shot. Okay, so yeah, I mean, this is why I use the, there's two reasons why I use the fire axe on Ted. One is there's one, like, right there, and the other is that it doesn't knock him over, which lets you kill him faster. So that was my vaccination story. Get the extra painful needle? No, it didn't hurt at all, actually, which is kind of funny. I think the DR2 OTR trophies for keeping the first survivor and you and meat alive until the end and not consuming meat, alcohol, dairy are really good ideas as it makes you play the game in a new way. Well, you say that. But unfortunately what it comes down to is if you're going to do... what's it called? The vegan one is Pure Wall Memorial Cup. I don't know why it's called that. But the Alpha versus Omega achievement... That one is literally going to be like, okay, I'm going to go grab an LMG. I'm going to do basically this, right? I'm going to go to the Yucatan and grab an LMG. And then I'm going to give it to Denise. And I'm literally going to just babysit Denise, do the mandatory cases, heal Denise with orange juice whenever I can. And then I'm just going to fucking wait in the warehouse. And I'm going to wait until the next case rolls around. And that's all it's going to be. Like, that's all that achievement is going to be. It's going to be a whole playthrough of you, like, waiting around. It's basically like Infinity mode. You're just going to wait around for the cases to show up. And then you're going to take Denise, babysit Denise, and finish. It's not a good achievement, right? Because it's going to be very, very grindy and just a lot of waiting around. The idea is good, but in practice, it just ends up you just kind of end up, you know, doing the same thing. So I had good luck with Snowflake. This actually went, like, very well. And I think it is, like, you just... I don't know if I'm calling her. I think I am calling her. But basically, like, look at where she runs to, right? And try to place the stake down and, like, run away. And try to position yourself, like, perpendicular to her. Like, you want to draw, like, a very straight, like, 90-degree line. Yeah, see, this one I'm not going to do because I lost track of her. She's on the left. And she's going to blindside me. Because I'm stupid. I'm like, oh shit. But if you can like position it so that between you and Snowflake is the stake, it works really well. What about that? Hey nerd, you complete our game on Platinum Trophy. You have no life, so here's you got a 5% discount on our store or some shit. I don't remember that. Kill one zombie with every single weapon versus kill this surprise gunman with an afro. Yeah, exactly, dude. That was great. It's just like he's like out with an afro. You go shoot him. You still have to wear a mask. I'm pretty sure you don't anymore. I think they lifted all the restrictions. But I wore a mask into the place because it was, I don't know. I'm pretty sure on July 1st they lifted the restrictions. But people are still wearing masks, which is fine. Like, it's nice that it's not mandatory. Just use Sputnik vaccines. Just sugar, water, sugar, and pure magic in one shot. We still have a 2-year wait for Pfizer. Damn, dude. Well, hopefully you're not getting the AstraZeneca shot. The one that you can't go see Bruce Springsteen with. So, like, that Snowflake fight was relatively painless. And again, like, I think it helps to do that. That initial get to level 5 is... just gives you a little bit of wiggle room. You know, gives you... you'll get a little bit more health. You might get an inventory space. Yeah, and you have to get Snowflake, so that's one of the trophies. So that's done. Doomed with the sad face. Did you get vaccinated, Thomas? I'm a vaccinator boy now. And I got my little sticker so I can virtue signal on social media that I got it. So now it's just Lenny. I'm just going up there to make sure I picked up the stuff I have. There's a ATM on the right. So we need at least 100 grand. Just like last time. Because one of the unfortunate realities is we have to do poker like twice. So yeah, I'm just making sure I'm not actually going to do... I don't really start tracking weapons for a while, but I'll do a few. So I'm going to rescue Lenny. There's a tennis racket in here, and there's the dealer outfit, I think. And give Lenny a weapon. Yeah, put on the dealer outfit. And I'm going to grab the tennis racket on the way out, just because it's easy. And then we just have to follow... well, actually, that's not true. There's a couple of things we have to do. Something just because it's convenient, right? Like, so you gotta follow Lenny so he can turn on the slot machines. But we're gonna bypass Lenny and gonna run over to Shoal, because there's a water gun, and a water gun is a gift for Katie. And I can't remember if it counts as a novelty weapon or as a gun, but it counts as one of them. You have to shoot a zombie with it. So I'm gonna be in the guide. I'm gonna be like, run up here, grab this water gun, like shoot a zombie with it, like a single zombie, and then pocket it, because just makes it easy. Just get back to Katie with another gun, then head back to Lenny. It's kind of nice not having to babysit Snowflake, but Lenny obviously we have to take care of because he's just a standard survivor. And again, we're not going to be able to finish the Yucatan. I thought about it, like in my initial conceptualizing of this guide. I was gonna get the, I think it's called Stick 'em Up. You gotta put like a knife, like 2 paintings and a thing on a zombie. And the easiest place to do that is in Baron von Broadhouse in the Yucatan. But I had Lenny and Snowflake with me and they just kept killing the zombies, so I'm like, okay, new plan. We're gonna do that later. It's just like now, right? Like, you can't get the Freedom Bear thing. Oh, this is the wrong one. It's in the women's restroom. There's a Zombrex poster. So, gonna get that Zombrex poster. And then there's one more. I think it's down the stairs. Where's my thing? Yeah, save and then. Yes, always saving. So this first part's actually like, this first part is pretty dense with stuff to do, but one of the big problems it keeps being dense because there's a lot of stuff that's like, oh, go into this store, use every weapon because we have to get all of them. So yeah, then now after, because I wanted to get the save in, because I think it's important to just keep putting in saves as often as possible. And if you got a pretty good snowflake fight, it's a pretty good opportunity to save. So now you're gonna run up to the pyramid. So what's actually very interesting is normally there's a Zombrex up there, but it doesn't show up until after you get the Zombrex from Denise, I'm pretty sure. So there's no Zombrex up here, and there should be. There's also always a cop zombie around here with a shotgun. And it just turns out that I guess he fell or something, because I didn't deal with him, but his shotgun's here. So again, we're gonna eat our chicken, I guess. We're just gonna drop something. So the whole point of the shotgun is we need to shoot a zombie with it for one, but I'm gonna give it to Lenny. Going to middle school this year, and it's one of Michigan's smallest or biggest middle schools. It's Parker Middle. Okay, cool. Fact. If you and survivors follow Lenny and then you talk to him and pull the switch, the survivors can be trapped in the room. Is that real? I don't know about that. I mean, Lenny's like the first survivor, so. I mean, it's usually just good to do like Lenny and or Snowflake and Lenny like right away. Just because like there's literally nothing else, so it's like you may as well. Because as soon as you rescue Denise, you get a time skip to 10. So you actively lose a little bit of time by rescuing Denise as soon as possible. You lose like, I don't know, it's like 2 in-game hours. I think it goes from 7 to 10. So if you don't do Lenny and Snowflake in that time frame, you actually have less time to do it. So, yeah, so you got to use the LMG, so you may as well take advantage of it since I picked it up. Yeah, I think I'm gonna use this until I get to one little duck bingo. So it's kind of fundamental too. One of the things that sucks is like you want to use the leadership magazine, because for part of our 8 survivors we use Esther, and Esther can't walk good on her own unless you have this book. So it was like learned very quickly that you should pick up the leadership magazine. And we're gonna give Lenny her shotgun now, because you know, survivors with guns good. I mean, the guns are not terrible in Dead Rising. It's just that it's like there's better options, but for survivors they're pretty strong because they have unlimited ammo. They're ranged. They'll kill zombies. That's good. And we're giving the LMG to Denise because Denise has, for whatever reason, Denise has like double the health of a normal survivor. It's kind of weird. She just has double the HP, so it's like, okay, well, may as well give her the good gun if she's like twice as strong. Used your guide to complete the game yesterday and finished. I got everything done. I also platinumed the game on PS4. Cool. Will this full live stream be uploaded to YouTube? Yeah, all streams are unlisted. Yeah, there's a playlist. There's a Stream VODs playlist if you go to the channel page. They're all there. Every single one of them. Well, not every single one. I think I've removed like 2 of them. But they're almost always there. So yeah, it's kind of uneventful. We're just running back to get Denise now, and then we're gonna grab as many toys for Katie as we can. Grab as many gifts for Katie as we can, and hand them in. Yeah, this is so annoying. This happens a couple times. Like, after a certain point, I'm not going to care about rescuing survivors. But Lenny is actually kind of fundamental to our first 8. So we need to... The first 8 survivors that show up, we actually have to care about, and we have to babysit. But for right now, it's kind of like whatever. That third playthrough is going to be kind of annoying. Although it will be interesting. Because you have to do... I'm pretty sure it's called full set. You have to, like, see every survivor. But you don't necessarily have to rescue them, which is kind of interesting. Because you only need to rescue 50 out of 65. But you have to see them all. So once you rescue all 50, you just have to meet them. You don't necessarily have to rescue them. Zombrex Extended Care was the last one for. Oh. So Zombrex was 12 hours in case 0. And I think this is 2 years. So I think Katie's 3 in case 0. And I think she's 5 in this one. Maybe 6. But yeah. Oh, sorry, that's my bug zapper. Zombrex is 12 hours in case 0, and it's 24 hours in this game. Is this on PS3 or PS4? Yes. The PS4 and 5 versions have more slow time flow since Xbox old versions. I think I've heard that. Well, I think what it was my PC felt like it was running really slow. Like, the time felt like it was running slower on my PC than on other versions. Because I remember I was waiting a really long time for Leah to show up. So I'm pretty sure on PC, at least in my experience, the game ran slower. I don't know how the fuck a zombie ended up in there. I honestly don't know. I think the PS4 version is actually pretty glitchy. But we're going to get Denise and immediately give her the LMG. She's packing heat, dude. I'm trying to give it to her at least. There you go. So now she's packing some serious heat. Gonna put on the hygiene mask. It's like 2 of whatever. Snatch up that Zombrex. There's actually a poster in here too. So we should. Yeah, it's like, oh, Chuck, you found Zombrex. Chucky. Yeah, just like the outfits are annoying because like I haven't quite finished this playthrough. It's like my second attempt at this playthrough, so I haven't quite finished this one because, like I said, my family came over. But it's I think I missed one store and I missed one outfit. And it's really annoying because now I have to go back and find out which one it was. And I'm like, I'll just go through and I'll find out which one I missed by doing the script. So like double dip. This one I'm trying to like, I think I try to like pick up the cart and you like actually can't, so. It's kind of funny because it's like, you have to be careful here because you actually need to get credit. And when you give all your survivors guns and Snowflake is with you, they might just like accidentally kill a zombie before you actually hit it. I'm gonna say I complete all the Dead Rising games, but I cannot play Dead Rising 4 because of how bad it is. What's your opinion on Dead Rising 4? It sucks. Dead Rising 4 was terrible. Like, I honestly don't understand how people are like, yes, Dead Rising 4 is a good game. Like, no. It's a terrible game. By all metrics, it's awful. Like, it is so bad. It's shocking to me that people give it any credit as good in any capacity. So I think with that, we're done with the toy store. There's not really much to talk about in this first bit, because it's mostly just getting these survivors back. Yeah, so you can see Denise is getting knocked over. But yeah, Denise has like twice the health of a survivor. I don't know why they did that. It's kind of shocking, but yeah. So normally I would probably hit that up, but I decided not to do it here. I decided not to do that Zombrex poster because we're gonna hit up all the Zombrex posters later, and I actually don't think I got an inventory space. My level ups were weird. I didn't get that much stuff. Yeah, so I'm like, yeah, okay. I came in here and I'm like, okay, well, what can I do? Like, how much time do I have? And it's like, okay, you got half an hour. It's like, okay, well, my intention is to bring a robot bear back for Katie. Oh, that was a problem. So I threw away my stick pony. Which is like not the end of the world, but it's really annoying when you're like, okay, I got to give this stick pony to Katie. And then I accidentally threw it because I was trying to throw the robot bear and it got knocked out of my hands. But this is the playthrough. It's literally like picking random crap up off the ground and like hitting zombies with it. It sucks. Like, these trophies are terrible. Like, I don't know why you'd be like, haha, use all the weapons, so funny. Yeah, so at this point I'm like, oh shit, where's my stick pony? And I found it. I looked at my inventory, and I'm like, why is my stick pony not there? So yeah, giving the stick pony, the marbles, and the water gun to Katie is pretty nice here. Like, I think we're actually like 50% of the way done with the gifts at this point, because Snowflake also counts. So I can't remember exactly what our level goes to here, but it's like, I think we get to 8 or 9, which is not insignificant, and it's a pretty substantial buff. The problem here is like, see, I'm like, did I leave them there? Oh, I'm calling them. Yeah, I'm telling them to wait. I'm gonna tell them to wait at the stairs, because the run doesn't die. The run doesn't necessarily die if you zone in with Lenny and Denise, but like, it's like by far and wide the easiest way to do this. And I'm just gonna wait till 7. So Snowflake always will zone in with you. Snowflake always zones in, but the other survivors will only zone if they're close. So you have to put them far enough away. And one of the funny things about that is they lose health when they're not zoned in with you. So you have to like zone in, do whatever you're gonna do pretty fast, and then zone out again. Why is everyone called Chuck Gramps? He's like 30. Who calls him Gramps?
Where on earth did you find him?
Chuck Green Crossdresser is pretty easy, but it took me 2 playthroughs. Well,
Still people alive out there.
I mean, if you hit up every store, you're gonna hit up all the clothing.
We can't afford
Like
any-
the good thing about most of the trophies is they're cumulative. So it doesn't matter. You can do them in 1 playthrough, or you can do them in multiple playthroughs. It's just easier to get them done in 1 playthrough because they're done. You see Lenny's health is draining. I would love to play Dead Rising 2, but I can't. Why not? Dead Rising 2 Survivor is a breath of fresh air and trying to platinum Dead Rising 1. Dead Rising 1's fine. Like, you just save a lot and abuse saves. Dead Rising 4, Frank didn't even look like Frank. His voice wasn't the same. They might as well made a new main character. Well, from my understanding, and as far as I know, this is just rumor, unsubstantiated rumor at this point. But it's basically like Capcom Vancouver had a bunch of terrible pitches for Dead Rising, and then Capcom was like, okay, well, we need Dead Rising 4, so figure it out. And then they came up with that. They're like, I'll just bring Frank back. We don't have enough time. They call him Grandpa. Who calls him Grandpa? The T-Rex is going to attack that child. Terrible pitches for Dead Rising and Dino Crisis. Well, the thing about Dino Crisis is you can go like full camp with it. Like you could unironically make like a really fun Dino Crisis game. You could make a great Dino Crisis game. And it can be as silly as you want. But they probably had, from my understanding, they wanted it to be like more serious. Like they wanted Dead Rising to take a more serious tone, and like, I don't know, there's always been like some campiness to Dead Rising, and always been some seriousness. Like, it kind of knows when to be silly and when to play it straight. And I think Dead Rising 2 and 3 and 4 kind of like, they didn't have that same nuanced take on things. Another stupid fun fact: if you return without survivors, zone in and out during first Zombrex search. Oh, yeah. No, I did that the first time, I think. Oh, maybe I didn't.
Did you have something to do with this?
No, yeah, that happens in the first playthrough. Because I grab the elephant and the beach ball and give it to Katie. And yeah, you have Sullivan, like, accost you.
Why are they saying
You could make a great Dino Crisis, I agree. You think the Vancouver boys could? No. Because Canadian things are inherently terrible. It's our greatest curse. Our media is all shit.
I think I know why. It's not the first time members of Cure have been falsely accused.
Damn, she got a midriff going.
We were in town protesting that awful show you were on.
Ah, good water.
I don't know what to believe.
I really think you could make a good Dino Crisis game. I mean, it's all about stupid time travel shenanigans, so you could make it great. Like, I think, like, we joked about it in Dave's stream, where it's like, Dylan is like his own grandpa or whatever. Like, you should just, like, honestly, you should just lean into that and make it, like, so stupid. It would be great. I'd love every second of it. Do you like the Dead Island games? No. I played the Dead Island games with my friends when they came out, and we thought they were bad. Game bad? Oh, I'm sorry, not game bad. Game sucks. So right now, I'm like really quickly like, okay, I gotta dump all these gifts off at Katie. So you gotta give her 4 gifts plus Snowflake. Or I guess 3 plus Snowflake. The mask takes up the entire screen. I know, but I gotta put on all the clothing. I gotta put on all the clothes, okay. So we were at 7, I think. I think we were at like level 7. Do we actually push to 10? Yeah, we're gonna get to 10. Nice, dude. Just give her a tiger. So I grabbed that specifically so I can heal Lenny. Denise doesn't actually need it. And yeah, I have a habit. Actually, do I check the bonus content? I'm pretty sure the PS4 version actually has the DLC costumes. So if you're playing on the PS4 version, I would probably encourage you to put on the DLC costumes. But I'm just going to play default Chuck because, you know, why would I not? So now we got maintenance tunnels, or maintenance keys, or whatever. Oh my god, is he going to keep barking? I'm going to be right back. I'll be back in a second. Hang on, I'll mute my mic. I'll be back. Okay, well, I was Ehon timing, as those Koreans would say. Yeah, so basically just like keep everyone armed. Brings a tiger to his daughter's face, yeah. Considering we don't feed Snowflake at all, like, pretty bad. You feed her 3 steaks one day, then don't feed her for the next 3. Very cool. The PS3 removes all booty posters. The Playboy magazine. Nope, there's still the Playboy ones. I'm pretty sure all of Dead Rising 2, like Dead Rising 2, has the Playboy magazine covers. They got rid of them in Off the Record, I'm pretty sure. Just got finished celebrating my sister-in-law's B-day, so now I've got a stream and some catching up to do. Oh yeah, we're just going through my footage basically. That's very cool. Oh yeah, you Americans had your 4th of July too. This must have been a pretty crazy weekend. Some more due to licensing? Yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure they just have like I'm pretty sure for Dead Rising 2, they had like a perpetuity clause or whatever, so it's like any future ports or upreses or whatever would be available. But then for Off the Record, that was not subject to the clause or whatever. So this part's really annoying, but there's always like there's always a meat hand and there's always a knife, so it's like it's so frustrating that these are the trophies. These are the truths, okay? It's just like, put a bucket on. Oh my god, please. Please, dog, please. Not 100% sure. Yeah, you'll see the Playboy posters soon. There's a bunch. There's a ton of them. I'm gonna slug a zombie with a cardboard box. Like, I'm telling them to wait specifically so they don't kill zombies. Because I need to actually hit zombies with stuff for credit. You don't even have to kill them, you just have to slug them. It's like, okay. Counts as I used sign. Counts as I used hanger. Like, it's... And considering there's like, yeah, like I said, there's 145 weapons just for head trauma. That's not even including stuff like the novelty weapons and the guns and the explosives. Oh yeah, it's like, oh look, here's bench. Here's cash register. Hey Kate, remember you asked me to buy you a kitty? You don't want a tiger. Although I must say, Tiger King was quite a compelling series on Netflix. It was like a train wreck you couldn't walk away from. Who would win, Chuck or Leon? Leon. Like, Chuck doesn't really do anything like outrageous in this game. He's like a motocross guy. The most outlandish thing Chuck does is like jump using a bike. And I guess he like, oh yeah, the stupid Denise getting away. Basically just arm all your survivors with guns if you can. And yeah, it's like, just oh yeah, there's a bag. Hit a zombie with a bag. Like, it's oh my god, the trophy is so terrible. It's like so awful. The original Xbox 360 got them, and yes, off the record replaced it with Uranus Zone, yeah. So yeah, you see like right there's a Playboy poster. I don't know why they replaced them with off the record. They probably just like couldn't get the licensing, or they wanted too much money or something. Or maybe that was in the process of Playboy rebranding to not have nudes in it. Like, what's the fucking point? The whole point was that it was a titty mag, okay? A bongo mag. A jazz mag. Yeah, it's just like, okay. Yeah. Grab the large planter. Like, it sucks so bad. And like, it just sucks because it's like I want it to be efficient and I want it to be clean. But it's like I'm constantly just like doing like 10 things at once. And it's just like, it's very difficult to keep track of everything. So yeah, this is just going to be really annoying. And again, you have to actually babysit these first 4. So I'm actually trying to be adamant about making sure they're all here. I don't know why they're not coming in, but whatever. So I like about Dead Rising, you can use absolutely anything to kill zombies. It's so funny. Funny, haha. Ha 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 ha. So that's another segment. And then pre-Chad. So we're going to, like, this first part is pretty dense with stuff to do, but as soon as we still do survivors, but I'm mostly doing survivors to clear them out. Like, I don't necessarily care about rescuing them. And again, it kind of sucks because we have to do, like, I really wish I could do this in the same playthrough, but it doesn't really make sense to do it. I guess the problem is, like, getting 8 survivors at once complicates rescuing 50. Was my conclusion. Like, there's... By trying to get the 8 survivors to follow you at one time, it complicates completing... It complicates completing the truths to get 50. To get 50 in full set, because, like... I'm pretty sure I don't get... Yeah, I definitely don't even go to the Palisades until later. So whatever, what are the names? Bill and Ted? No, the grandpa and his son. Or his son-in-law. Like, I don't do them because it's like needlessly complicated. Like, you just don't have enough time to get all 8 finish the case and get all 8 survivors, finish the case, and then go back to them in the Palisades. Just not enough time. So like I actually lose survivors doing this. And that was the conclusion I came to. Yeah, that's why you have to be really careful about actually hitting a zombie. Because like you saw, the one I took a swing at got shot. And then it's like, okay, I didn't get credit until I hit it again. I actually hate the power guitar, but just the way this works out, it's okay. Yeah, use the thing. So yeah, this is from now on. Every time we run past Tune Makers, we're making an electric chair. I don't know why I didn't do this in my first All Survivors guide, because it's so good. Like, it just clears a path. It gets you probably like a few thousand PP. And it like makes you run faster through Royal Flush. It's like so good. And there's like realistically no reason not to do this. Unless you were like really pressed for time. But I don't think it would actually be a detriment to you. It's like, yeah, you just get like a few thousand PP. It's like, yeah, grab another spray paint. But what's gonna happen is we're gonna go into like Fortune Park, do like 2 things, and then immediately get a call about Esther. Even the Victoria's Secret got rid of the angels and decent titty models and replaced it with sports women's champions. So weird, so sad. I don't know. I mean, when I was younger, I guess I used to tune into the Victoria's Secret fashion show. Now I'm an adult, and I'm like, oh, well, I know where to find what I want to see. I know where to find that stuff. So yeah, it's just like, yeah, see, there we go. We got short-sighted as Esther. And because of Esther is like the whole reason we picked up the whatever magazine. The leadership magazine, because I don't want to carry her all the time. It would make things too complicated, so it's like, oh, well, I can just come back from the Yucatan and pick up the leadership magazine on the way back. So it's like, yeah, I may as well. Like, I'll lose an inventory space for the rest of the game, but makes things real easy. Because, like, she's slow. She's slower than other survivors, but at least I don't have to carry her. He said pee-pee. Huh. Pee-pee. Pee-pee poo-poo. Few thousand, that's way too much pee-pee. I don't care what kind of fantasy it is. It's too many zippers. It's too many belts. I don't care what fantasy it is. So Dave, you still excited about Stranger in Paradise? Dude, fuck Chaos. It's just the worst. It's like Margarita Night at Michael Bay's house. What? Yeah, so it's like I'm trying to incorporate a lot of save points. I'm trying to make it so that like the segments are shorter, because I think some of the segments in my other videos are pretty long. So I'm also like I don't want to tell people like save on this save file, but I'm at a point where I'm almost like, hey, use save file 1 as like your prime save, where it's like you did everything correctly and you got back to the safe house, and then use your other 2 saves. Like I'm almost at that point where I'm like, okay, well, save here on this save file, and then it's like, okay, we're doing like an intermediate thing, like call it like a 32-B, and then we're gonna go to 32-C. So when you're at 32, save on slot 1, and when you're at 32B, save on slot 2, and if you're at 32C, save on slot 3. Right? Like that's almost the position I'm at in terms of how handholdy I'm getting, because people are like, oh well, I ran out of time. It's like, okay, well, then revert back to save A, your first save. Revert back to this first save so you can try again and do it faster this time. Dare you enter his magical realm. No. No, I don't think I will. I think the game looks cool. I think it's so funny that you and I have such different perspectives on it, because I thought it was a disaster. I'm gonna keep calling it a disaster. Save scum is legit the best tactic. Unironically, it's actually super useful. I feel like a lot of people have like this apprehension to just hit the reset button. I don't know why. I mean, I used to be the same way. It's like, I don't want to reset. Now it's just like, yeah, things went badly. I'm trying again. Like, I'll just reset, reload my save. Because it's like, the timing here isn't like super tight. Like, it's pretty reasonable. But if for whatever reason you just have like a bad string of luck and you like get grabbed a bunch of times, like, just reload the save, dude. Like, this is why, like, I take an extra save here. Like, if this was one of my previous guides, I wouldn't bother doing this. But now I'm just like, you know what? You should probably just take as many saves as you can. Because, like, literally, why not? Like, it takes no time. Like, it takes, like, this is, like, very slightly out of the way. Like, very slightly out of the way. I read save scum without an S. Oh. Well, then. That's quite different than what we're thinking. Denise is just getting hit. Yeah, this is the problem, is like you do have to babysit like a little bit, but it's only really for right now. What am I doing? Oh, I'm grabbing a 2x4. Yeah. Again, I do this part like really slowly, and I think honestly, it's probably better if I do things slowly in the guide, so that I take like as much time as possible. So whenever someone's like, "Hey, you were going too fast," it's like, no, I wasn't. I was going really slow. I like wiffle waffled on like a dozen things. And it's like, you could very easily play this faster than me. I think I'm just ditching this. Yeah, that thing sucks. You have to... So what's funny is you have to make the combo weapons, but you don't actually have to use the combo weapons. You have to use the regular weapons. You only have to make the combo weapons. Like, you have to make the combo weapon. So if you get a combo weapon from, like, a pawn shop and use it, it doesn't count. So you actually have to physically make them. It's just so crazy. Save scumming sucks if it feels necessary, like the poker segments. If you're trying to do the challenge, then it's expected. Yeah, I mean... Oh, man. How many segments did it take me to do poker? I think it took me 2 or 3. Probably, well, you know, probably 3 or 4. It's definitely at least 3. I remember resetting, and I remember I was getting pretty mad. I was getting really mad at one of them because it took a long time. But it is, I don't think it's as bad as most people think to reset. I feel like most people just have this weird apprehension to it. Where it's like, yeah, I mean, it's like, oh, my survivors died. It's like, well, reset the game, dummy. Like, what are you doing? Like, why are you like not resetting immediately? Yeah, Chad was over there this time. Chad. Where's Chad? Chad's not even real, is he? I don't know why. Every time I do this part of Dead Rising 2, I can't stop thinking about Derek comedy. What in God's name are you wearing? Knotted top cutoffs, dude. There are dozens of us. Okay. Dozens. God, how did Arrested Development end up so bad? Season 5 or 4 and 5 are just like fucking embarrassing. We was lost. Yeah, so like this first segment is like so... We're almost done the 8 survivors, and it's because there's a weird nuance to it. But it's like, okay, rescue Chad. Now we have to use the cardboard cutout. I'm pretty sure we finished the strip here. I could be wrong, but it's like, yeah, just like finish the strip out. I think I'm gonna include maps when I make this. I'll include maps and I'll probably gray out areas once we finish them, right? Like once we finish the store, we'll gray it out and make sure it's done. Okay, this backpack is just full of black dills. Is that Axe body spray? Yeah. Like a can and a half. So here's one of the posters. This is the first one we're gonna get. The Laser Night poster. There's not really anything else in here. It's just like we're doing like you need 100 grand, but I'm telling all my survivors to wait in there so I can actually like safely get credit for smacking a zombie without them blowing him up. Yeah. Oh my God. There's so many things. That it's like novelty beer mug, novelty perfume bottle, blue padded chair is different than blue chair, etc., etc. Timeline can also be fucked if you're doing too much quests at the time. Yeah, that was one of my other concerns. Is like, am I doing too much? But I've done this like 2 or 3 times now, and it's not that bad. Like it's actually not terrible to do it this way. It feels okay. Like I think as long as you're not dawdling, you're fine. The problem is if you, I think the thing is people seem to like want to like dawdle. I don't know why. It's just like, hey, there's a tight timeline, so I'm gonna like not go do the cases, and I'm not gonna follow my direct instructions, which is why I want to do the let's play. I'm gonna do the literal let's play to show people how I'm actually playing, so they can follow along in real time and be like, listen, you goofed it. We're just coming in here to get credit for the store, by the way. Cash Gordon's Casino. So you tell them to wait up here, because I'm going to go down there because there's a Zombrex poster. And again, I think I talked about this last time I did this, but this is kind of a nice find, is that the parablower is... Well, I would say it's a nice find, except this is like really annoying right now. But you can use the parablower to like basically get all the way down there. And clear a path and then clear down this area with the parablower. And I got a lucky level up here, which I would not rely on, but... You know, sometimes you just get a level up exactly when you need it. The whole reason we brought the power guitar here is so we had a weapon. So we had something that we can use to clear this area, and it's so bad. Like, the power guitar is insanely bad. I remember people were like, oh, you should use the power guitar on Sullivan. I'm like, this thing actually sucks. Like, it's terrible. Like, it doesn't even kill zombies half the time. Like, you're not invincible when you're doing the slam. So, like, you can get grabbed while you're, like, mid-slam before the shockwave goes off. And here, I think I grabbed the indoor garbage can that's outside. Very cool. Very cool, Capcom Vancouver. Okay? Those Vancouver boys can't tell inside from outside. Rise of the Jedi. Starfights number 6. Return of the Jetters. Return of them there Jedi, you know? Power guitar is terrible. It's actually awful. I only use it for this segment because I need something I can pick up along the way. Something I can snatch up along the way that is crowd clearing capability. And it just so happens to be that. Yeah, use the standee for some PP. So Doris is 7, I believe. Yeah. So these kiosks count. Like, you need to get store credit for going into the kiosks. I think there's the hat, too. So you need to get credit for going into both of those souvenir kiosks. Where's Doris? You gotta talk to Doris specifically. It's like smacking his wife around. Okay, so you tell him to wait somewhere safe because he got some stuff to do. Power guitar is terrible. Means are literally seething. Well, in this game, the power guitar is actually awful. It's just so bad. I don't know why I keep bringing it with me because I'm pretty sure I ditch it as soon as I can. And, obviously you have a choice of green or the America spray paint. You're gonna get the America spray paint, okay? We're getting the America spray paint. The 4th of July spray paint. How does it work? Who knows? It doesn't matter. But then in here we're gonna make the handy chipper. One of the funny things. How can it be shitty? You know, it's such a good-looking fighting style. I know she's got a great fighting style. But how can her fighting style compare to like Ramlethal's? You know, it's hard because sometimes a character is balanced and sometimes a character has a good fighting style, and some very rarely does both occur, right? This is always one of these awkward ones where it's like you kind of want to get like as much value out of possible out of a Molotov, but it's like whatever, just get rid of it. Like just get it out of my inventory, get it away from me. This maintenance room really sucks, I must say. But now we get the handy chipper. I mean, it's one of the fun things about like doing the all achievements is you actually get to make the stuff and you get to use it. Right? So yeah, you gotta get credit for that souvenir kiosk because it's different. Now we just call in everybody. So now our goal now is to do a live on location. Didn't know you could use the spray paint on posters. Like it's one of the achievements. You gotta use them all. Oh yeah, and there's one. Yeah, can't lose that. We need that. But it's really funny because if you have Esther with you and you like drop that magazine, she like won't walk anymore. She just stop running. You have to carry her.
Still there? Head that way.
Pretty sure in here we're just doing. God, I'm gonna have to make so many pop-ups. It's gonna take me like a week just to do like the After Effects stuff. So fashion aficionado. I do finish Chuck Green Crossdresser this playthrough, but just where I'm currently at in this playthrough, I forgot like one clothing item, and I don't know which one it is. So like I said, I'm working through the script. I got a very strange Flash animated series. Spaceballs Adventures. They have a very good Lord of the Onion Ring parody in there. That's hilarious. Where's my phone? Just grab my phone. Oh yeah, dining at Davies is always weird because it feels like you get it when you're going up the stairs, but it feels like you should get it when you go inside. Again, I'm basically just coming in here for like her. If anyone's damaged, give them a pie.
Stick to me.
Give them a pie. I swear to God, there's like 7 different kinds of trash cans. Like why did that not just count as trash cans, Capcom? Why did you do this to me? You got a truth? I'm gonna truth. We're gonna get another one shortly. Can't remember if I save. No, I must not save at the grotto again. Yeah, you gotta grab the whack. I'm looking for a wacky hammer to slug a zombie with. Give him a whack, a whacky whack. And then I don't really need to do this, but it's kind of like it's just easier. Because what you don't want to do is lose the rabbit when you're going up to yes. So that didn't count because the guy blew his head off before I could hit him. And now we gotta spray paint this one. I think that was the last one in the script. It was like 3. And yeah, just like make an IED. It's like why? Oh, because we can. Oh, and slug a zombie with the propane tank. It's like I don't think I even blow this up. I mean, I could give the survivors something. But I'm like, oh, get a box of nails and like throw some nails at a zombie. It's so tedious. Like this whole thing is just awful. Yeah, so Luscious Lady is. She's not actually our number 8. She is technically the 8th survivor to spawn. But because of the way this works, Rebecca actually counts as a survivor. Oh yeah, I'm running over here real quick because I want to get the there's a flower crown. Trash cans or loot boxes. This game was way ahead of the time. Make sure you get the flower crown. Just so Chuck makes as good of a first impression on Rebecca as possible. So we're like all you have to do, and I'm gonna like say this explicitly in the guide, is as soon as you talk to Rebecca and she joins you and you get that trophy, you don't care about anyone. Like you kind of want to keep Denise around for the LMG, But you could unironically just like, okay, I'm taking the LMG back. Oh yeah. Aptly named Long Stick. It's only found here. Don't try to keep, yeah, so there you go. That's 8 survivors. Even though Rebecca, like, technically isn't a survivor, she counts, which is kind of... That's kind of a nice little concession. I'm not gonna complain about it. Like, let's be real. I'm not gonna complain about that. But it seems a bit odd, because she's, like, not a survivor, but she counts, you know? It's like, whatever. Oh yeah, that's the other thing, is, like, the construction hat. Like, you gotta make sure to beat a zombie with it. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna be right back again. My dog's just barking. It's probably just the mailman.
Let's kick some ass. Nice. Come on! Move it! Stick to me! Faster! Still there? Stick close! Head that way!
Okay, I'm back, sorry. It was, yeah, so obviously we didn't miss much. It was basically just like, oh, do a couple of easy combines, you know? And I should just tell him to leave the exsanguinator, because it's a pain in the ass. Just drop it immediately. This part's kind of weird. Like, I technically didn't even need to pick up that drill, because there's one, like, right there. Rebecca is a Pacific Islander, and Chuck is appropriating her culture and all the Hawaiian outfit for sure. I think she's Rebecca Chang. She must be Chinese, right? I think the implication is that she's Chinese. I don't believe she's Polynesian. Does he feel it coming in the air tonight? Oh lord, yeah. I think there's nobody's here. He's been pretty good. The dog has been like not super yappy. I think he just sees people walking around outside and barks at them. Looks like Phil Collins with power guitar before he got her bold. Yeah, so this is the other thing. It's like, okay, you've got like the auger. I remember when I was first running past here, it was just like so funny. Like when I was first routing this out and I was like, okay, there's a Zombrex poster up there. I'm like looking around, I'm like, oh, paint can. I'll use that. There's a mining pick right here. Like it's quite literally just like random shit you find. Like, oh look, there's a mining pick. So being a zombie, grab the mining pick and then like use that on a zombie. Oh, there's a brick here, I'll use that brick. Like it's... There's 145 things to grab. It's like, goddamn, dude. And then yeah, there's a meal on wheels here for you to fill up your HP. I remember. You remember? What do you remember? I'm out of the loop now. I've lost it. Sledgehammer's actually... Sledgehammer's probably one of the better weapons. It's not a combo weapon. Now, I don't know if you actually have to... I think you actually do have to hit up this display. I know you can change into your underwear in the safe house, but I'm pretty sure that you actually are supposed to hit up the underwear display. And then this part. Like, the plate launcher doesn't... Like, the plate launcher is surprisingly good, honestly. Like, it's not a terrible weapon at all. I remember, don't worry. How could I ever forget? Wait, what? What? I don't know what's happening anymore. Now am I being gaslit? No, gaslighting's not real. You made it up. Which is apparently a Rick and Morty joke, but Max told me and I think it's fucking hilarious. Yep, I think that's the last Zombrex poster in the hotel slash whatever it's called. South Plaza. So again, we don't really care about the survivors. I'm going to try to, like, I'm not going to go out of my way to save them, like, a lot, but I would prefer that they all make it, basically. Because, you know, we're not going to get a, like, you actually don't get that much PP, oddly enough. But, you know, you may as well do it. Oh, I see. The Phil Collins song. I'm just stupid. My head's caving in.
Hope I don't have to do everything for you.
My head's caved in.
Well,
Why'd they make Rebecca so sexy, bros? I don't get it. Like, he's like hitting on her in his underwear. It's great. It's just like, hey, how's it going? So this is another thing where you have to, there's like 2 stores. You have to hit up those stores. And I think they have a unique hat that's different. A differenter hat. I remember, don't worry. God damn it, you guys. I understand what you say, but in Russia we call that movie Mr. Cool and Kung Fu Cook. Kung Fu Cook? Oh, is that like the I'm the cook thing? I'm the cook. If I say Rebecca, I'd probably start acting stupid too. Oh, Rebecca. Dude. Rebecca Chang beats Rebecca Chambers. The Chang beats the Chambers, okay? Just how it is. Everyone's just singing lyrics to whatever the fuck that song's called. Feel It in the Air Tonight by Phil Collins. Yeah, you gotta go in here and get the Terror Togs credit. A hat and a differenter hat. It is shocking how much stuff is different that counts. It is like bonkers to me how much stuff is in here. Like, could you... I feel like there should be like a hard limit. Like, you can't have more than like 50 things for an achievement. Having 145 is ludicrous. Yeah. You know what? I was gonna make that joke in my guide. I'm like, damn, Rebecca's got some skills. It was gonna try to be a fighting style joke, but I was gonna say reporter skills. I think he's got some very impressive reporter skills. The most impressive reporter skills. It's like a carried away. Rebecca Chambers has that can-do attitude that I can respect. Yeah, but so does Rebecca Changers. Changers? Rebecca Chang. I'm terrible. Sorry for binging Phil Collins. She really does have interesting reporter skills, yeah. She's got more interesting reporter skills than Frank does, for sure. She's probably won like 2 Pulitzer Prizes, okay? They're just like looking at this guy like, man, this guy's dead as hell. They're just like having a conversation.
What is it? What's wrong?
Yeah, Chuck, you need to come back. I love how cold-blooded Sullivan is. He's just like, yeah, I'm gonna kick out this like 5-year-old girl. She's gone.
The leader of Cure? I guess.
And Chuck's like, listen, I got my merch. I'm heading back to the safe house. So yeah, there's a few more things to do in here. There's like one more Zombrex poster, and you know, obviously another maintenance room. This one's actually pretty useful because making the pole arms are actually really good, or pole weapons, actually very strong. The only reason I don't use them that often is because they're kind of hard to make, because you need a machete. You need a machete and a mop, or whatever the hell it is. Push broom. They're one of the better weapons. It's just like, yeah, like machetes are kind of uncommon, and other thing is also kind of uncommon. But they're like really strong combo weapons. And yeah, you know, again, there's another spray paint there if you need it. I'm gonna point all that. I'm gonna point out all the spray paints we give by. How about JoJo calling nice watching in a keyhole episode? Wait, what? I don't know. Sorry, I don't remember. I think I missed Doris. Or maybe that was my first playthrough. My first playthrough, I think I missed Doris. I think I go back for her here. Yeah. Yeah, see, I'm wiffle waffling. I'm like, do I go back for Doris? I'm like, yeah, fuck it. I'll go back for her. Miss Changers over just has a fat ass, can pick logs, and dies in the end. So she's basically schemes Maria from Silent Hill 2. Hey, Mrs. Chang has, or Miss Chang has some pretty hefty assets in the front too, okay? Mrs. Changers. When playing off the record on Xbox 360, I was fighting the snipers and Deets glitched and his character model froze, and after I killed him and said his guns was an AK-47 and had no animations. That sounds like a lie. I'm gonna call that out as a lie. That didn't happen. Yeah, so again, this is one of the things I'm like... I come back here immediately anyways. Like, we go back through the Americana immediately after this. So this is kind of like not necessary, but I'm doing it now. Like, we immediately, like, after we get all these survivors back and finish Alliance, we immediately go back to finish off the Americana, because it just makes sense to get it out of the way. And yeah, here's the critical potato. We're eating the critical potato now, but I wrote in the food route, like, you just go and get all the food. But yeah, if you wanted to be like hyper efficient, you would eat that potato now and then not come back here again. Potato, yeah. Sergey and his potatoes. His Russian potatoes. So yeah, we're gonna grab a Zombrex here. I don't actually know if we use all the Zombrex. I think we get way more than we need. We don't use the sword because we don't need it, but... Like, you could wait to do Luscious Lady, but I think at this point it's like, you may as well just grab her. Because we have the Leadership magazine. And again, she's another survivor you have to carry. But if you have the Leadership magazine, you don't need it. If you were like really low on time, I'd skip her. And I think I say that in the guide. Just come back for her later, but... Like, I'm clearly fine for time. Like, we're, like, very close to the safe house. And I have, like, I don't know. When there's that much red, I think people will start to panic. But that's actually tons of time. What is spray painting an X on all these posters supposed to accomplish? A survivor's just gonna go and go, oh, you know what? Yeah, fuck Zombrex. Yeah, I don't need Zombrex, dude. I'm just gonna turn into a zombie. I mean, it's really funny. Because it's like a plot point. Like, Katie tells, or not Katie, Stacy tells you later. I think it's after you give Katie her second dose. Like, Stacy tells you that her sister had to take Zombrex. And that she basically just decided one day she wasn't going to take it. And turned into a zombie. And it's like, damn, dude. Some heavy shit. And then you go off on your skateboard. And do 6 skateboard tricks in Dead Rising. All these ladies are taller than Chuck. He is a manlet. Is he a manlet? I don't think so. I think Chuck is unironically like 6 foot tall. Are they all wearing? They might be wearing heels though. Yeah. So this is the one thing I have to do, which is I need to get the LMG back from Denise. I want the LMG back from Denise specifically so I can combine it with a robot bear later. But now it's like, okay, from now on, we like don't care about rescuing any survivors. I will because it's convenient, but we don't really care anymore. Oh my god. Chuck was very nice to me. I'm a good driver. Yeah, so Lenny is like unironically a Rain Man reference, which I think is a little bit in poor taste. just saying. There's actually a lot of a lot of the survivors in this are references, which I think is kind of lame, especially considering that like in Dead Rising 1, there was like basically no references as far as I know for survivors. There might be a few kind of like off-kilter ones, but like it's like there's like a Charlie's Angels reference. There's a Rain Man reference. Like you find Lenny in the casino, right? Because that's like what the plot of Rain Man is. He like makes his brother count cards or whatever. Fucking Rain Man. Unironically, Lenny is a Rain Man reference. He talks about his brother. He likes the casino. He likes the numbers in the casino. And he talks about driving. It's like, yeah, he is a Rain Man reference, and I think it is in poor taste. But then when you see where like Capcom Vancouver took the direction of the games, it's pretty clear they had very poor taste. Like I said, like whatever, the fucking Picton farm or whatever it was. What was his name? I can't even remember what his name is, but it's like a Picton reference. It's like, that is in such fucking poor taste. I've had it. I refuse to take insulin anymore. I'd rather just die. Oh, but when it's Zombrex, it's an important plot point for the character. Bravo, Capcom Vancouver. Can't wait for your next game. Yeah, in Dead Rising 4, like, one of the main antagonists is, like, a Robert Picton reference. Like, I mean, he even looks like him, too. It's just like, goddamn, dude. It's in such bad taste. Nothing is bad taste. No, dude. It's all bad taste. Probably tasted as bad as his pork did. Oh, that's a bad joke. That's a terrible joke. See, but at least I know it's a bad joke. At least I can be like, yes, this is a terrible joke, and I should feel bad for making it, but it's funny.
Hey, no footage of my daughter.
Stacy, I'm Rebecca Chang, Channel 6 Action News. I'm here to help. You'll forgive me if I don't think it's very helpful that you accused my organization.
I'm gonna have to watch Dave's videos. Dave made a bunch of videos.
Look, I don't know what's going on here, but clearly things are not as they seem. I put out the information I had at the
God damn, yeah. Well, I mean, we used to, like I said, I used to work at the butcher shop. And we never made this joke to customers. We made it among ourselves, where it's like, yeah, we get our pork from Maple Ridge or whatever. Where the Picton farm was. It's the best tasting pork ever. Because if you look hard enough, you can see the beginnings of DR3 and 4 with 2. I think so. I think it's just like a very... There's just like a, I think, a fundamental difference in the understanding of the games. Right? Like, Dead Rising 1 was... There was campy moments in Dead Rising 1, but it was for the most part, like, very serious. Like, everything going on was like, yes, this is like a legitimate terrorist attack. Like, this is not something to be, like, laughed at. Like, people are dying, and it's terrifying. And then there were, like, weird things that happened, like Joe, like the psychopath Joe and stuff. But then Dead Rising 2, like, obviously leaned more to the side of it's wacky, which is like, okay, dude. DR2 is them on a leash. They definitely probably lightened the noose up on Dead Rising 3. So yeah, like I said, we immediately go back to the Americana for a couple of reasons. 3 and 4 is the leash taken off. I mean, I don't think 3 was bad. Like, I don't like 3, but I think 3 was probably more of them listening to the feedback that they... So one of the problems is they always tried to make Dead Rising, like, a super popular series, and it was always, like, kind of niche. So instead of, like, leaning into the niche and trying to make, like, some quality of life improvements to maybe get more people on your side, they just, like, ignored the core audience, and they're like, okay, we're gonna try to make it like this now, which is probably a bad idea. And when you see the direction the series ended up, it's like, okay, probably a bad idea. DR2 being Cap Van on a leash sounds like a good way to put it. Yeah, I think it is. I'm so hyped. What's Stippo? Announced he was digging DR2 and was probably with original Chuck actor. Oh my god, dude. Well, I mean, it's pretty fucking funny. What's his name? I can't even remember his name. But he was shilling his Instagram in my Dead Rising 2 guide, which is really funny. he was shilling his Instagram in my video, and it's like, dude, you're like somewhat, I don't know, C-list actor. I'd probably say C-lister. But like, you're like a somewhat famous actor, and you're shilling your Instagram on a YouTube channel from some literal who. Chuck Green, Dead Rising. I mean, I'm sure if you wanted to talk to him, he'd talk to you. He seems like very chill. I don't want to shit on him because, like, yeah, it seems like I'm shitting on him, but he's fine. Like, he seems fine, and he seems very passionate about the fact that he was Chuck. But it was just funny to me that he came in and like shilled his Instagram, and the only reason I noticed is because I ban links. So if you post a link in a YouTube comment, it gets like auto flagged, and then I have to approve it. And then I was like looking at it and like, damn, is this actually Chuck's voice actor? And it was. I'm like, damn. So I let him in. I think I pinned it for a bit too. Oh yeah, Peter Fleming. Yeah, Peter Fleming. Like I said, he seems very cool, and he seems like he's cool, and he's willing to talk to fans, which is nice. It's a good look. Let's put it that way. There's bad looks for actors, and there's good looks, and interacting with the fans who care about your character in the series is a good look. Oh, and of course, the water cooler and the water bottle are different. Make sure you hit someone with the water cooler and the water bottle. And make sure you use every chair. Admittedly, if I was a voice in a game and I liked it, I would never shut the fuck out about it. Yeah, well, it's fine. No, I'd rather the voice actor be passionate and enjoy it than being like a shit about it. Or being like a sex pest like happened in what was it? What game? It was recent too. What game was it? It was like Fire Emblem or something. Turned out the guy was like an abuser, so they re-recorded his dialogue. I think it was one of the Fire Emblem games. I'd much rather wholesome people doing work they enjoy and being a positive influence on the community rather than some weird sex pest. I mean, it's pretty cool he's still into it. This game came out 10 years ago. He's still happy about being Chuck's voice actor? Yeah. Yeah. If Jovovich or Anderson commented on my videos, I don't know how I would take that. Well. What I mean, I honestly think that Jovovich and Anderson are probably just... or Mila and Paul W.S. Anderson, or whatever his name is. I think he's... I think they know they're grifting, basically. I think they know it's like, yeah, these movies are kind of shitty, but you know, we got like 6 kids now, so let's get paid. You know, I think they're totally fine with it. I think he's. I mean, it's possible that somewhere down the line, like they get enough money or whatever to kind of make what I would consider more artsy films, you know, more niche films than kind of, or not niche, I don't know, even niche, right? The right word. They probably try to make more like films that they're passionate about rather than like, oh, we're gonna shit out a Resident Evil movie in a year that's like total shit and nobody cares, right? It's just gonna be complete schlock with an incomprehensible plot that has like no tie at all to the lore and the established canon. It's like, yeah, okay. As I said, we've already done this one, but I'm doing it again just in case, on the off chance that, you know, you ran out of time or you were slow or whatever. Miss Jovovich sends her regards. Gunshot, that's great. Take the chance to shit on Anderson personally. It's like the guy who did Scout in TF2, he loves it. Yeah, that's pretty funny because he's like, I don't want to say he's milking it, but he's definitely like doing it, yeah. So it's like I said, like we might have been able to accomplish Welcome to the Family, but the timeline is so tight, which is why I moved the 8 survivors to here. It's just easier. There's another one. I think it would be same as Dune. Probably what guy Cheese still someone involved with Sino too. unironically, Anderson's best movie is Mortal Kombat. No, isn't it Event Horizon? Well, I guess Event Horizon kind of sucks at points. So this kind of sucks because, like, well, that achievement doesn't matter because it's just like that's like a stepping stone achievement to the zombie kills. But, so you'll see coming up that Brittany is a problem. Brittany is not making this easy for me. And partially my fault. It's partially my fault. But, so what you want to do is you want to have a girl. Because we're going for the nerds. Because the nerds spawned. And if you have a girl, the nerds will join you instantly. So it's preferable to have a girl with you. But you'll see what happens in a second. To no fault of my own, mind you. No, they won't, but I wish they just admit that they were making absolute trash. Well, I mean, it's possible that they... I mean, it's totally possible that they like it and they're enjoying themselves, and that's fine. But the movies are not good. They're, like, not, like, even, like, technically well made. You know? It's just, like, this weird thing. It's just this weird, it's kind of this weird, like, no man's land where they're like, the movies are profitable. Like, undoubtedly they're profitable. But they're just, like, very, very bad. They're, like, they're nothing. Yeah, just, like, kill the looters. You coming down to say hi, buddy? Hey, buddy. Event Horizon is Hellraising in space. Don't at me with that Event Horizon shit. I kind of unironically like Event Horizon. I don't know why, because there's a lot of stuff that's messy about it, but I kind of like it. So yeah, what's supposed to happen is you're supposed to come in here. Oh, hey buddy, what are you doing? Where'd you go? There you are, little buddy. But you're supposed to come in here and, like, if a girl is with you, they'll join instantly. But Brittany's just sitting here getting hit all the time and grabbed. So then she defects. And I at this point I was literally like, so we're like 8 minutes into this. We're like 8 minutes into this segment. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to kill her. We're just going to kill him. We're just going to kill him. And then I just killed Brittany. Because she defected on me. So. So that was unfortunate. I could have, like, I was honestly, like, on the fence about just stopping my timer and, like, resetting and doing it again. But it's like, you know what? Screw it. I'm just going. The nerds, yeah. My babe died on the way. It's that weird holdover of action flicks from the early 2000s, like Underworld, yeah. All I know of Event Horizon is the Red Letter Media video. It seems like an interesting movie, and it also seems really fucking bad. I think Mike, I don't want to say he was harsh, because he's right. I think Jay is probably the correct take on that one, where it's like, it would probably be really good to remake Event Horizon, because Event Horizon is like an interesting concept that was just kind of poorly executed for God knows how long. There's probably a dozen reasons why it failed in terms of like there was obviously like probably some studio meddling, because I've heard that there like a lot of stuff got cut that was kind of like fundamental to like understanding, you know. But you know, like whatever. Dead Space starring Mila as Isabella Clarke. Oh, you know what? I heard that there was I heard that there was rumors of a Dead Space remake, and I was like, fucking why? Dead Space is one of those series that just like ran itself into the ground. It's so unfortunate too, because like just the plot, like the base plot of Dead Space just ruined itself. I don't know why. Can't wait to see you have Denise Damage Sergeant Boykin. That's an off the record. That's down the line. It's that weird holdover of action flicks. Remember Dave getting mad when I told him about the planned Anderson REX Underworld flick? Oh yeah, nice dude. Kills woman nerd. It's my turn now, dude. He's just having a gamer moment. He's channeling his inner Anthony Hopkins and having a gamer moment. Oh yeah, there's just like a convenient spear here, so it's like sure, why not? Dead Space reboot is probably happening and it's gonna suck. Yeah, it's gonna suck because who owns Dead Space? It's EA, right? If it's EA, it's garbage. Like Dead Space 1 and 2 actually had quite a bit of like paid DLC garbage in it, so I'm not surprised. And we're putting the clothes on here in a very specific order. A very specific order. Well, Underworld is just it's just like World of Darkness or whatever, right? Whatever it's called. Max's favorite, like Vampire the Magician or whatever. I still want to see it. I need to see that shit show play out. So there's no reason why we did this in this order. Okay? There's absolutely no reason why. It's kind of funny that I do that. I like actively attempt to like put on clothes in a specific order so you have the stupidest costumes on for the longest. I'm actually, I don't know. The Dead Space reboot seems stupid because like I don't know, like what are you gonna do? Like Dead Space 2 was probably like way better. Like are they gonna do like make it co-op again? Like what are they gonna do? It's 7 o'clock. Bear! Brr! Yeah, I don't know, man. Like Werewolf the Magician's Masquerade. No, sorry, I got it wrong. It's Werewolf the It's Vampire the Masquerade, Werewolf the Masquerade, and Mage the Magician. Play Mage the Magician, dude. So now we're just gonna do finish off what's left of the Americana, which is basically oh yeah, there's like Barn Burner. It's like I could go back for it, but I'm kind of like whatever. Oh my god, please. Oh my god, please be wrong, Thomas. Please be wrong, unironically. They're gonna make it first person and rip off RE7/8. Well, considering that Dead Space was basically, as far as I remember from the interview, like the director basically like trying to jerk off RE4. He's like, yeah, we could make RE4. That's a good game. How are you going to do Terror's reality trophies? Just finding a game and achievement itself. Well, I'm going to tell you how, and then I'm not going to do it, basically. I might try to have like I might try to organize like a day where it's like, hey guys, we're going to play Terror's reality. So everyone's going to try to find a game at like this time frame. So everyone can like queue up. I might try to do that. Whether or not I mean, it's going to be hard because it's like, well, how do I organize that? Like half my subscribers don't even watch my videos, so, you know, how am I going to organize that? But yeah, I might try to do that. Underworld is like Vampire the Masquerade, but directed as a stupid action movie. So a crossover with RE wouldn't be unrealistic. It'd be Dumb and Dumber. No, it'd be like Alien vs. Predator. The franchise they constantly tried to make work, and it never did. The Four Horsemen are just gonna have to ride again. I'm down to play more Terror's reality. The problem is you need to get into like... The big problem is you need to get into a competitive lobby. Like you need to get into a public lobby. You can't do it privately. But to drop the F-bomb, what's new on Konami and Silent Hill? I don't even know, man. Like I'm surprised that people put so much stock in the rumors. Oh god, what was it? No, they actually said they were teaming up with what? Bloopy Team or whatever it was. Was it Bloopy Team? Blurpy Team? They have such a bad name for their thing. And I know I've already done these, okay? I know I've already done them, but it's like I might as well. Cuz I'm basically just waiting for Sign of Life anyways. Blooper Team. Blurpy Team. What have they made? I'd believe it. Dead Space is basically just being a ripoff of RE7 and 8. I would believe it too, especially considering that it's, as far as I know, it's EA. Oh, it was Visceral, right? But Visceral got the EA treatment and got deleted, right? Like they shut the studio down. So yeah, who would even be championing the cause of Dead Space whatever, the reboot? Oh my god, this was so annoying. I remember this. I was like, god damn it. I should just redo this segment. It was so bad. But I'm not. At least they announced they were working on sorting. So Silent Hill is probably really likely to happen. Well, there's like, I'm gonna do the air quotes so you can't see the finger quotes. There's Silent Hill, and then there's Silent Hill. Right? I don't want to be that guy who's like pretentious about it, but it's like, the Silent Hill dev team has been dead and buried for like decades at this point. Maybe not decades, but like a decade. So there's not really, like, it's not Silent Hill anymore is basically what I'm getting at. Also, Anderson directed one of the Alien vs. Predator movies, and surprise, surprise, it's terrible. Which one did he direct? Did he direct the original one? The thing is, it's not a rumor anymore. Both Konami, yeah. I know it's not a rumor anymore. I'm just like, people put a lot of stock in rumors. Like, people are still like, oh, Bloodborne's getting a Steam port, guys, and it's like, no, it isn't. It probably never will. Basically, it's probably gonna happen, and it's absolutely gonna suck. Yeah, because like who at, like, you gotta look at it this way: who at Blooper Team care? Bloopy Team? Who at Bloopy Team cares? And who at Konami cares? The guys who did Silent Hill are like long gone. Like, they might not have left Konami, but they're probably like not invested in the game anymore, like the series at all. Because like what, they haven't made a game, like a Silent Hill game in-house since what, 3? I mean, maybe they made Book of Memories, I can't remember, but they basically haven't made like a Silent Hill game in like over 10 years.
Be careful, okay?
You know, like, it's just all this weird shit.
For her sake.
Anderson directed the first one. Oh my god, dude. I saw the first Alien vs. Predator in the mall theater with Max. And it was me and Max and some other couple in the theater. And I literally pulled out my Game Boy Advance. And I got Ice Missiles and Metroid Fusion. During the movie. Like, I remember this very distinctly. Like, the movie was so boring that I played Super Metroid. I played Metroid Fusion in the dark on my Game Boy Advance. Like, it was terrible. Blooper Team probably cares, but they're fucking hacks. Couldn't write themselves out of an open door. Damn. Thomas. I just took his pulse. You killed him. They even dig up Contra. Yeah, the Contra game looked... I don't know why they showed that early footage of that Contra game, because it looked so bad. It was like alpha footage. Book of Memories is Waypoint. Oh, okay. Yeah, like, this is what I'm saying, right? There hasn't been, like, an original dev on Silent Hill for a long time. And it's possible they did some, like, consulting work or whatever for, like... I know Thomas is going to freak out if I say this, but it's like... It's possible that they were, like, talking to... I forgot what it was. Talking to, like, the Western studios, like, the guys who directed the Silent Hill games. It's possible that he was talking to them. But, you know, the studios they're outsourcing to, it's possible there was some communication, but I'm pretty sure they just gave them free reign to do whatever the hell they wanted. Some action at the town. Good games, bad or mediocre. We'll see. It'll be bad. I don't think that's up for debate. They made Contra 4. Oh, is that the PS2 one? I never played the PS2 one. Yeah, so we're going for Ticket to Ride now, but it's going to take us a while to get here. I'm pretty sure this... I almost have the notes. I'm pretty sure I have the notes, like, almost up to this part. It's all the damn same. Yeah, it is. I mean, that's what really sucks is like you have these good IPs, like good IP. And for whatever reason, like again, like 10 years ago, they decided they were just going to outsource it. And I don't know why. Like I have no idea why they were going to outsource it. I guess they figured it was cheaper or something. But like there's no passion, dude. Like so many game companies did it. Capcom did it. Do you remember like do you remember the Bionic Commando fiasco? Where well actually Bionic Commando is probably not a great example because apparently Bionic Commando Rearmed 1 and 2 are pretty good. But Bionic Commando like 2008, like the I'm gonna be the lead singer of whatever, that stupid band, that Christian rock band, is gonna be the voice of our main character. That game. That's actually a sequel to like the NES Bionic Commando. Oh lordy. Peo Salad's getting cold. Thanks for having a great time. Comrades out. Oh, see you, Sergey. Thanks for stopping by. Always good to have Sergey come by. Yamanoka was involved up until Downpour, but legit he was phoning in after a certain point. I mean, you gotta be, right? Because it's like you're like look at it this way, right? I'm sure he like only spoke Japanese. Oh wait, you're talking about Yamanoka. Oh, like whatever. He's the music guy though. I'm just thinking like if you were a director, right? And you're doing like consulting work for say like a studio, right? You're probably talking about like what was it made by? Who made Homecoming? Homecoming was Double Helix. And I think they were based in California. I think they were based in America. So you try to do like consulting work and you're doing like English to like Japanese to English translation while trying to like potentially consult for them. I don't even know if this is the case. I'm just spitballing here that the original Silent Hill director or directors was doing like some form of consulting work for the Western outsourced games. I'm looking for the Shampoo, by the way. I'm like, where is it? I don't know if Shampoo actually counts, but you know, I'm gonna try. So you're doing like translation. So you're literally playing telephone. And then what was the other one? Downpour was made by the Czechoslovakians. So I imagine there's probably quite a few like English to Japanese because English is pretty prominent. But to do like Japanese to Czech is probably very, very niche. And there probably are some people who do it. But my guess is they'd probably like translate it to English. Go like Japanese to English, English to Czech is my guess. Because that's probably more common. Because I can't imagine there's a lot of people who are like Czechoslovakian and Japanese, you know, just kind of like very, very awkward. I could get into Homecoming's development, but it's so complicated and everyone is lying. Very cool. Well, I mean, my dog is choking. My brother's dog. He just chokes a lot. It's fine. No, I think I see it. Like, you can see the shell. Like, it does feel like, in retrospect, that Homecoming is kind of retrofitted. Because the story doesn't have a lot of focus. It doesn't really make a lot of sense. And stuff is very jarring from one step to the next. So you can see that, in retrospect, it's probably salvaged from something much larger. And they tried to do whatever they could. The Piano Man. Your wife is an arm? Yeah, dude. Dude. Your arm's your wife, dude. My grappling wife. God, it's so bad. And I'm an apologist. I kind of like that game. Like, I like Bionic Commando 2008 because I think it's fun. I just think it's, like, so janky. The problem is, like, if if you fixed a lot of the problems, like Bionic Commando could have been so sick. Because when you're on fire and you're like grappling around and like shooting stuff, it's so cool. It's so good and it's so cool. And then it's just like 90% of the game is like grappling between balloons. And it sucks. And it's like, god damn it. You guys had one fucking job and you fucked it up. Bionic Commando's like core gameplay is really fun, and it's so destroyed by the level design. It is so unfortunate. I'll play it on stream one day. Maybe one of you guys can request it as a punishment, an inevitable punishment. Yeah, my grappling wife. Yeah. The only hen party for you if you think you get a chance to get them, and then I think it's COVID, a bit of color. Wait, what? Is that even English? Is that even English, dude? Gotta ask Nova if she's willing to become a grappling wife. This is make or break. Listen. If I was to become a super commando, would you be my grappling hook arm wife? You have to be able to strangle the love out of me. Oh, you went off course by a millimeter? Get radiation poisoning. I don't know why. It's like not even that, dude. It's not even just the radiation. Like, I can get over that. It's just like, why is every level, like, activate the balloons and then swing across the balloons, like, every single fucking time. Like, that may be the like, that game deserves a remake and like a complete reimagining, and I don't know why. I don't know why that's the direction they took it. Cause like the core gameplay concept is fun, and when it's working, it works well. And it's just like the gameplay is just the level design is just so bad that it destroys the game. It destroys it, and I don't know why. And I don't know why it ended up that way. It's so unfortunate because that game is, like I said, I'm a fucking apologist. Nice, I hit one guy with that. Very cool. Chuck Reed is cosplaying as the guy on the cover of Kamaj Rally. Is that actually a thing? I always just call this the streamer do. You know, you got your blue hair and you got your big beard. I don't really get why Chuck hates Zombrex. They're keeping his daughter from becoming a zombie, I know. Well, I think he's resentful that it's not a cure. I think that's what Chuck doesn't like. No, this is the end of the segment. No, sorry. I think Chuck is resentment that it's not a cure. Because he wants to get Katie a cure. And Zombrex is just like keeping her alive. It's not actually helping her. Because again, if you read into the deep lore of Dead Rising 2, like, apparently you still suffer from, like, the signs of zombification. So, like, one of the signs is, like, you start to smell. Like, you just have, like, a decaying smell. Like, all the time. And it's like, dude, this is terrible. I'll have to play Bionic Commando. My arm is my wife. Just see for myself. I've heard similar things from other people. I think it was short. I have a review on my other channel. On my secret old channel. I'm pretty sure I reviewed it. And it is just like, maybe we'll watch that at the end of the stream. We'll just watch an old video. No, we won't do that. I'll link it after I'm done though. Just chain him up in the shed and you can play oh yeah, just pull a Shaun of the Dead with Ed. Why haven't they just cured diabetes? Well, the thing about Zombrex is it's kind of dumb because it's like a parasite, right? So you'd think like, oh, like standard anti-parasite meds would probably work. Or no, well, the thing about diabetes is if somebody has like a diabetic attack, and my brother's a police officer, so he's met people undergoing like diabetic attacks, and they're like, Or if they're like hypo or hyperglycemic, they're just like, they're obviously like not themselves. So the thing is, you probably aren't affecting, like, you're not infecting people with diabetes. It's not like Barclays, shut up and jam. It's, you know. You don't infect people with diabetes. But if you, like, bite someone and you're infected with zombies, you could, like, cause an outbreak and, like, destroy a town, right? Like, it's crazy. You start to smell. I wonder what they smell like. Well, it's like, you start to smell. Apparently there's like lethargy and stuff. Like basically, you're not curing them, so like you're still in a state of decay. It's like really crazy. I wouldn't want. It sounds familiar. I think it's on. Yeah, it's definitely. I definitely did WTTB on it. It's probably like episode 7 or something. I'll take your beatus and make it my own. Yeah, take the beatus into himself. Type 2. The one they weren't able to cure. Oh no. Yeah, it's a good one. Okay, you gotta make sure to get into Ciparella's too. Because you need to get store credit for going into Ciparella's. It's like the only store in the Atlantica. But you definitely have to go in here. The kind they couldn't cure, yeah. The kind they weren't able to cure. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, haha. Haha, funny. Funny whipped cream. Haha, funny. God, these trophies suck, dude. Oh yeah, I'm like, I don't need that machete. Here I kind of messed this up, because I'm supposed to make a flamethrower, and I don't know if I do. Cue a psychopath boss fight with the Diabeastie. Go into like the choop mines or whatever. The sugar mines like under the diabetes place. And there's the chip mines for yeah, oh yeah, I was supposed to grab a Merc assault rifle. Cuz there's one in the room, the like security office that I passed. But I forgot. I goofed it. Again, I was like I should redo this segment. I said no. I said, no, I'm not going to redo it. I'm just going to go. Oh yeah, you got to run out. Like, this is the thing. You got to like smack a zombie. So it's like, I got to run out there and smack a zombie. I got to smack a zombie. There's the mic stand. Gone. Training sword. Done. It's like so annoying to do these achievements, man. They're not hard. They're just annoying. Touch the ink and gold. Ink and gold. It's like, no, I don't want basketball back. No, I don't want my son's diabetes cured or whatever the hell it is. I want the gold. The ink and gold. Yeah, I didn't see anything either. Haha. There's the swordfish. You gotta get the swordfish, dude. Yeah, it's not his wife. It's not basketball. It's the ink and gold, dude. That's like the best part. Is just like Barkley like hates the furries. He like befriends the dwarves and the choop mines, and he's like, "These are my family now." It's just like so great, dude. Oh my god, it's all brilliant. You know what, I probably have to actually go. Oh, did I end the thing? I did. I segmented it there. I'll probably have to, I think I have to go to my other channel and unlist everything. Or re-unlist it. I think it privated, for whatever reason, I think they just privated a bunch of unlisted videos. And it's probably YouTube's way of going, yeah, we're gonna... I bet you YouTube is probably, like, actively looking to like, get rid of inactive accounts. Like, if you have a YouTube channel that has... like no subs or whatever, and you've got like a bunch of videos that were unlisted, it's probably trying to like take steps to like private all your unlisted videos, and it's like, okay, if you haven't unlisted them in like a year, They're gonna like delete them. I bet you that's coming up. Because I'm sure YouTube uses so much space that like actively deleting like some unlisted videos is probably very, very reasonable for them to do. It's Barclay's true desire. You could never recapture the magic. It was a fool's errand to try to make a sequel to Barclay. It should have just been like, yeah, exactly what it was, which was a beautiful one-time thing, and that's what it should have stayed. There's nothing wrong with a single game or a complete trilogy. Inactive, no sub. No, I mean like there are YouTube channels that are like decades old, like over 12 years old. Like there are YouTube channels that are old that are not actively posting, and they're probably like have literally nobody running them, and they're probably just taking steps to like delete those accounts and deprecate those accounts. I mean, I upload stuff to YouTube that's like unlisted as like tests and stuff, but I try to have everything public, and I try to have everything monetized because I know YouTube likes that. Because why would they promote a video that they're not going to make money off of? Well, I guess that doesn't matter, because what YouTube's going to do is they're just going to put ads on your videos even if they don't give you anything. It's actually pretty funny. Because YouTube is like, yeah, we're going to put ads on all videos now. And if you're not in the partner program, you just don't get a cut. It's pretty great. Supposedly, it's basically that older videos don't have their latest security measures, so old unlisted videos can still potentially be searched online. However, what Wes says makes more sense. There's always a... Oh, that was a small one, too. I'm... Like, my head is like, yeah, they're just trying to, like, deprecate the videos so that they can start culling out old accounts over time. It's like, I didn't do anything. I didn't, like, I'm sure my videos are privated now, but I'll unlist them if people want to see. Or maybe I'll download them and, like, re-upload them or something on this channel. Would have probably been better to leave Barclay alone, but I need to know what happened to Balthios. He didn't make it, yeah. Dude, Necron 7 blew up. Is it Necron 7? I think it was Necron 7. The space station exploded. After Barclay did a fucking chaos dunk. I love it. I love how it's like they're building up the chaos dunk for like the entire game, and then they finally see it. Like, how do huge budget movies not get set up and pay off, and yet these like 5 random schlubs who are high as a kite in their kitchen, like, manage to have like the greatest setup and payoff of all time? Like, how? How did, like, the studio execs not get it? I don't understand. You want zobbers? I'll show you zobbers. That line is so good. Throw in the jewel cases enough to keep the looters at bay. Dude, I don't know why if you were a looter, you'd, like, go after Chuck. Like, why would you be aggressive to him? Like, oh, hey. You minding your own business? It's like, yeah, okay, we're minding our own business, too. But it's like, instead they like actively go after him. It's like, for what purpose? It's so strong, and when Space Jam drops, dude, Barclay is a fucking treasure. I should play that shit again. I remember me and my brother and Colin we played it. Like, we took turns playing it, and it was like, holy fuck. Like, we were like pissing ourselves laughing. It was so funny. When Chaos Dunk had better set than most AAA video games and movies, unironically, yes. I mean, they're talking about the Chaos Dunk for, like, the whole game. And then you finally see it, and it totally lives up to its expectation. It goes on for an uncomfortably long time. Yeah, I'm gonna dress up like Chucky. The hell is that? Is that, like... What is this emote? It's like the Italian hand or something? What is it supposed to be? It's like supposed to be like a chef's kiss thing. That's hilarious. We've used the giant rabbit already, but we're just making sure. I'm tired. Might not be able to stream as long as I thought I would. It's the accente hand. It's the Italian hand. Do I need it? No, I don't. Well, I know there's a thing over there. What am I doing? It's super opens. It's kind of funny because you gotta like you want to hit up like everything in the store if you can. But there's a lot of stores. There's a lot of overlap. There's a lot of duplicates, like a lot. So here is like, yeah, you can grab more dynamite, but you can get 2 dynamite if you go up to Children's Castle or whatever the hell that was. That's why I went there first, is to grab the dynamite. Akuma Chuck, peak gaming right there. No, that's Akuma's Ryu's dad, right? Right? Oh, Akuma Chucky. I mean, I'm pretty sure they put it... That had to be intentional, put the zombie mask there with the toddler outfit to make him look like Chucky. That had to be intentional. There's no way that wasn't. I mean, if you're gonna put Robert Picton in the game, there's no way it's not intentional. C'est magnifique. She actually learned French, unironically. I mean, if I wanted to be a gaming guru, it'd probably be more worth my time to learn Japanese, but as a Canadian, I should learn French. And also, French is just a funny language. Haha, so funny. Yes, this is where I get the... Alright. Yeah, so... This is where you get all the blades. There's like the knife and the meat cleaver and stuff. He's Ryu's dad and Ken tells Ryu to rebond with him. Unironically, yes. You can't tell me he's not Ryu's dad. We got the Satsui no Hado or whatever. He has Ken as family, which gives him something to fight for. Meanwhile, Ryu is just like a fucking bum. He's literally a bum on the street who just fights people, apparently. That's all I know about the Street Fighter lore. He's like a bum versus Ken, who's like rich. Okay, whatever. I didn't need that one anyways. Ken's got a hot wife. He's rich. Doesn't matter that he's a worse fighter than Ryu. Ryu has nothing. He's literally poor. He has nothing to fight for. Nothing to live for. But he's a slightly better fighter than Ken. Okay, I think we're going down to do Ticket to Ride now. Ken is literally me. Wait, what? How is he literally you? Oh yeah, we gotta go into Bagged first, of course. Why are you playing Dead Rising? What kind of question is that? You may as well be asking me why I'm breathing. Why do you breathe? Ken never had a chance. He got all his mana sucked right out of him. Yeah. Unfortunate, I guess. Well, I don't know if it's unfortunate. It's the reality of the situation. Well, he's actually not playing Dead Rising. That's true. If you see in the corner, it says pre-recorded. I don't know, man. I kind of like the pre-recorded streams. You can just sit here and chill out. You can just sit here and chill out and talking. So yeah, I think building the Blambos makes a lot of sense here. The Blambos actually make this like way easier. And like again, I don't know why I didn't do this stuff. Probably this was like when I was doing the original All Survivors, I think I was just like simplification, like make it as simple as possible. And like by making it as simple as possible, it's like okay, knife gloves, bats, like spike bats, like that was all we were gonna use. Spike bats and knife gloves, and it's like, well, it does kind of make sense to like rip a couple of Blambos here because it's like super easy. I mean, it's pretty old. What does that have to do with anything? It's a really good game, but I'm just asking. It's like, it's so stupid. Like, Like, a game's age has nothing to do with anything. Martial arts, red color scheme, shooter than his bros, but cute wife. Nice, dude. Maybe I can find a cute wife. One of these days, maybe. Just talking about Barkley. This is boomer chat. We're definitely talking about Barkley. No need to have a reason to play old games. I've been hankering to play Comic Zone one of these days. Yeah, it was. I can't like I said. For a while I was contemplating the idea of finishing like the entire SNES library. Maybe like the N64 or NES library. It's just like it would be cool to like beat every Super Nintendo game, but like feasibly it's just like not reasonable. Like I think like I said, I think I did a calculator, and so if I did one game a week, it would take me like till I was like 45 or something. Comic Zone is hard as fuck. Is it actually? I don't think I've ever really played it. I should probably just get rid of my Genesis stuff, honestly. This is why the Blambo is pretty good. You can kill a guy in like 1 or 2 shots. And when you're pretty low level, it's actually not bad, because you can just like snipe them. That's pretty, like, that's a pretty solid way of dealing with these guys. They're not like super difficult, but just being able to blast them with the Blambo is pretty good. I'm playing FF5 again, although I'm not happy with level 5 death. Did you get past the library, Thomas? I was thinking about playing it again, but it's like, I don't know. Recent events have put Final Fantasy V in a less than favorable light for me. I guess it's not like recent events, but I'm just like, I came to some realizations about myself. In certain events. Comic Zone literally has one guy, no continues. Oh, really? You can't die? Damn. I think I watched the Game Center CX episode on Comic Zone. I think I did that. Not yet. Get grinded 21. Yeah, it was like Fiesta. I'm like, yeah. I don't really want to do this anymore because I'm not a huge fan of the guy who runs it. And I can't even remember exactly what he said, but I'm just like, you know what? I don't want to be associated with this anymore. I don't remember if I unlisted my, I might have unlisted my old playthroughs. But I'm just like, that kind of sucks, because I liked it. I like doing it, but it's like, I'm not a big fan of the guy who runs it, so I'm like, if I'm doing it, I'm like indirectly supporting him. And I don't want to be a part of that, you know? I'm feeling a little conflicted on the whole thing. Because I think it's a fun thing to do. But it's also like, yeah, like I don't necessarily like this guy. So by doing it, I'm kind of supporting his work. And I don't want to do that. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll just make my own Fiesta. With blackjack and hookers. Make like a web app. I think that might be better. Like, I don't like Twitter at all. And it's like a Twitter bot, and it's like, I should just make like a web app. I should get more into making web apps. I should make a website too. One step at a time. Finish FF5 and then go from there. Still have to finish the Silent Hill 2 video. One last hurrah before learning to edit. I don't know. I mean, what are you using? Are you still using Vegas? You must be using Vegas. I don't know. I don't think you need to learn how to edit. I mean, editing is not super hard. I think editing is more complicated if you are trying to do like film editing. Because that actually requires you to do like color correction and color grading and, you know, potentially like masking stuff out that's like moving, which is complicated. You know, I feel like for just video game videos, it's probably not that big of a deal to edit stuff. It's as simple as rolling a die. Why do you have to use Twitter? Just assign the jobs to numbers and roll for them? Well, the part it's got like Twitter integration for a website, so you can track your runs and stuff. I understand why he's using Twitter, but it just sucks because like I don't know, I don't like Twitter. I basically had to make an account the first time I did the run, which was annoying. Vegas 14 for yeah. I mean, I'm a Premiere boy, but I've not been overly happy with Premiere lately, as you guys know. You've had like a bunch of issues with it. Photoshop has been annoying. After Effects has been annoying too. It's just like I hate it because it's like Adobe is like quote unquote industry standard, and it's like it's so full of problems that like I don't understand. Like how is this like the best there is when it's just rife with problems? Like realistically, should probably just like look into learning Blender. Man, that's some like weird artifacting going on in his head. Like I honestly think I should probably just learn Blender, because apparently you can edit in Blender. You can do 3D effects in Blender. So it's like if you can just do everything you needed in Blender, like why would I need After Effects and why would I need Premiere? And Blender is free. And Blender is supposedly always free. Like Adobe Premiere is the best for actually decent editing, so I should actually learn that. I know, but I'm wondering if it's changed, if the times are changing. Because Premiere is like, I find Premiere easy to use. But like that's what like when I first started my old channel, I was just like, okay, well, I'll just use Premiere because that's like the quote unquote industry standard. So I just learned how to edit with Premiere. And Dave probably has similar situations where he was like, I imagine Dave went to film school, so I imagine Dave was like learning whatever. I guess he used Final Cut, and he probably learned Premiere like in film school. But I don't know, it's just like whatever. Vegas is probably fine if you know what you're doing. Just run and grab whatever I can get my little banana grabbers on and smack zombies with it. Dolly, okay. Gasoline can, okay. That's what sucks with head trauma. And like all the achievements basically just like I'm running around basically without rhyme or reason, just smacking zombies with stuff. Learning hard and my brain small. I think I have a small brain too. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry too hard about it, because I got a small brain. Shelving? Okay, boom. Like, doing every graphic for this is going to suck so goddamn hard. Because it's like 150. Call it 145 for head trauma. And then, I don't know. I think I calculated it out as being like 500 or something. It's like probably closer to 600 things that you have to do. And it's just like, that means I have to make like 600 graphics and like integrate them into 600 animations, or like integrate those 600 animations into, I don't know, X number of graphics. Because some of them, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to have like a side pop-up where it's like head trauma. I'll do like a count where it's like 1 out of like 150 or whatever, 145. And then I'll have the ones that you cleared like come up below it. So the trackers are going to be like really long-winded. And that's going to be annoying. Might get some lunch soon, actually. It's the hardest trophy in Dead Rising 2. I don't know. There's not any like super hard trophies. Most of the trophies are tedious. I don't even want to say like Saint is the hardest trophy, because you just need 50. You need to get 50 survivors out of 65, so you have a pretty large buffer. I mean, like head trauma maybe? Like head trauma is the one where you have to use every melee weapon. And that's not necessarily hard, it's just tedious. So it's hard to say if there's like a difficult one. Most of this is just like time. I wouldn't say any of it's hard. I think it's like almost entirely just time. Yeah, So you gotta go up there, grab the BFG, make our wheelchair. There you go. So I mean, now it's kind of changing back into the old guide. Like it's kind of like diverted back. The only major thing I changed was like I did the 8 survivors first, and I did the reset because the level is important. I don't know, man. I guess I think this is fine. I guess I'm just it's not that I'm not happy with the work I've done. It's I'm not happy with the achievements in general. Like the achievements that Dead Rising 2 has are just not very good. And by association, I guess I'm thinking that my guide is not very good. But it's not my fault. It's Capcom Vancouver's fault. Are you on PS4? Yeah, I'm on PS4. I have Dead Rising. I think I have Dead Rising 3 or Dead Rising 2 on like everything though. I have it on PS4. I have it on. I know I have it on 360. And I think I have it on. No, I might not have it on PS3, but whatever. Oh yes, the BFG, the only BFG in the fucking game. Oh yeah. My second playthrough, I might have to ask someone for help. Actually, Thomas has it. I know Tom. Actually, I know Thomas has it. I know Dave has it on PS4. So maybe I'll call in the boys to help me with the co-op achievements for the guide. Which would mean I could finish them and then just not have Terror's Reality. I'll try to get footage for Terror's Reality. I'll try to get a game going. It just really sucks that Terror's Reality is basically dead in the water. Too bad it's on PS4. Well, I'm probably going to capture my off the record on PS4. But in the very likely scenario, I'll play on PC. Got them all on Steam. I have on Steam too. It's just capture is easier for my PC on whatever. Capturing is easier on PS4 for me. Because, you know, if you're trying to use your computer to play the game and capture, it kind of like, you know, there can be issues. She took it. She took it. She took my jobs. We're ready, mate. Yeah. Well, it's just like we gotta find a time. The thing about doing the co-op achievements is it's quite literally gonna be like, I'm gonna like call you in. I'm gonna like call you in, and then we're gonna do like one case, and then we're gonna leave. Like it's gonna be like that simple. I'm gonna call you in. We're gonna do like whatever. Like I'm gonna be like driving around. I'm gonna call you in. We're gonna do like Denise. We're gonna do Denise. Then we're gonna like. Then I'll just kick you out of the game or whatever. You've served your purpose. And then I'll just drive around until I have to get you into cases again. And then I'll call you for the next set of cases. And like that's literally how the game is gonna be. Like we could do a full playthrough like for fun, but you actually don't have to. Like you don't actually have to play the whole game. You just need to be there for the cases. Fuck yeah, yeah, okay, we'll do it. It won't be for a while, because like I said, I have to do a bunch of stuff. Like I don't know when my brother's going back home. But I basically can't do anything while my family's here, because, you know, it's just busy. We're visiting. The kids are here, and I want to see them. I want to see my brother and stuff too. But it'll quiet down. And yeah, we'll probably do the same thing with like OTR. Fucking OTR. Look like Chucky from Child's Play. Yeah, that was kind of the point. I kind of intentionally chose this outfit. I just happened to also do the Ripper's Blade's head. I used to have the zombie mask on. It's my favorite part, yeah. It's just like I think I've showed this off like 3 or 4 times, but it's just like, yeah, you just make a blitzkrieg and you just like go through the tunnels, and it's like the dumbest thing because it's like so slow, but it's like I built this, I may as well use it. I think I've built a blitzkrieg a second time actually. I think I do it more than once in this playthrough. I think I take it through Royal Flush. The Killdozer. I was telling my brother about that. Because my brother was like, oh, you should play Returnal. I'll log into your PS5 with my account. We'll play Returnal. And I'm like, no, you should play Resident Evil 5. And we started talking about the game and talking about the cheese bowl that you puke in. And Chris's Killdozer. Chris is just like in the village making a Killdozer for literally no reason. I still can't believe they put that in the game. It's like insane to me. Like actually ludicrous. Just killing an old man, killing the youngins. Well, the first time I did this, I was in like a dress. It's like a summer dress, but it looked like a hospital gown, and I had the bald head. So it looked like I was like a cancer patient. Going through the tunnels. Isn't this just slightly faster than walking? It is definitely not fast. It's probably like... I'd say it's probably close to walking speed, but probably after you've gotten like a couple of speed buffs. But yeah, it is not fast. It's funny though, which is the thing, right? I mean, it's actually pretty strong as well. Like you kill zombies in one hit. Well, you can, I guess. You get a good connection. And now I know I'm getting close to the zombie because I'm gonna have to ditch this thing. So I'm like, better dump all my ammo. It's just so stupid. Like this part is so dumb. And I'm thinking like, did they actually design it to be this way? Like, my mind is like going like, did they actually plan it out? That you'd come down here and you'd like get the blitzkrieg and you use the blitzkrieg to do this, right? Like, in my little monkey brain, I'm sitting here going like, did Capcom plan this out when they designed the achievements? It's like, there's no way. There's no way they planned this part. They obviously planned for you to make a blitzkrieg down there because there's all the components, but I'm just sitting there like, there's no way they planned this. Like crazy. Your streams are fun and helpful. Hey, thanks, man. I don't know how helpful they are, but... Oh, right. I'm making a super BFG. That's right. Spike bat for base weapon. It's like, why is this amp here? Oh, for the one blast frequency gun that's in the game. I think I'm doing this. Oh, right, yeah. I'm doing that. It's like, I actually don't know for the explosions. I actually don't know if you have to blow them up or not, which seems crazy. Like, I think you can just, like, slug them with the acetylene tanks, but it's like, do I actually have to blow them up on a zombie? I think the answer might be yes, so I think I've done both. Was getting caught part of your plan? It might have been. I'm crashing this plane. Oh yeah, is this where I use the fire extinguisher? Yeah, I don't. Yeah, like the PS4 has such weird graphical glitches. It's crazy. And here we're gonna make a paddle saw. The Resident 4 terrible game, several glitches, multiple non-hit detection walls, cash grab DLCs, and somewhat ruined the future of... What do you mean somewhat ruined the future of Dead Rising? You mean 100% ruined the Dead Rising? I'm sure Dead Rising will make a resurgence at some point. It's just when, you know? I can't imagine it happening anytime soon. Like I said, like basically Capcom Capcom essentially put Dead Rising in the hands of Capcom Vancouver, and then it wasn't successful. Or not, probably, it's not that it wasn't successful. It wasn't as successful as they wanted it to be, I think. I think there's a couple of reasons for that. One was the fact that it was like constantly like back and forth. It was like, it was waffling super hard on whether it was like multi-plat or whether it was Xbox exclusive. And that's one of the things, right? Because it was like, Dead Rising 1 was initially Xbox exclusive. And then Dead Rising 2 came out, it was multi-plat. And then Dead Rising 3 came out, and it was PC and Xbox One. And it's like, okay, well, you've just alienated everyone. Like, quite literally everyone who was like a PlayStation owner got alienated immediately. And then, like, Dead Rising 4 comes out and it's multi-plat again. And it's like, well, what is it? Is it Xbox exclusive or isn't it, right? And if it's if it's not Xbox exclusive, then, you know, why are you making it multi-plat? Or if it is Xbox exclusive, why is like every other game multi-plat? And then there's a bunch of stuff like Case Zero and Case West are like Xbox exclusive. Like, it's just like, this series is just unfortunate. It's like the Zombrex warning. It's not actually 7. So you gotta get Tim Duggan. Tim Duggan always dies. So we gotta get Sven. Because, you know, we take Sven so we can get, you know, Jared a free Zombrex. Yeah. So this is where we make the orb. We have to make the orb. It is a fundamental combo weapon. And this is the only place for the bingo ball cage. And right there when it broke, I was like, fuck, did I just ruin this? Texture didn't fly so good. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Like the PS4 version, it's only the PS4 version. It has really weird textural glitches. And if you look at the like in the top right, you see the weapons menu. If you look at that enough, sometimes it'll flicker, and I don't know why it does it, but it's only in this version. 3 and 4 are pretty much shit. 1 and 2 are the only good ones. Yeah, would mostly agree with that. Mostly agree. You gotta make the plasma orb, dude. Tim Sweeney's plasma orb. And this thing's fun. Like, this is one of those things where it's like, if you're ever coming from, like, the Yucatan side, and you can stop in at One Little Duck Bingo, you may as well build this, because it's a fun combo weapon. It's not as good or useful as the electric chair for getting around, but, you know, you just, like, hawk it, and you're like, yeah. Gives you quite a bit of PP. And it kills like quite a few zombies. Like it's actually surprisingly useful for going inside Royal Flush. Like if you just like throw it and it clears like the entire path. Twin Tim Sweeney's Master Ball. Like 3 multiplayer was fun. That was the other thing that was kind of weird. Like, is it a multiplayer series? Is it not a multiplayer series? Again, they kind of just kept waffling, and I think it would have been fine to just like double down on the multiplayer if that's what they wanted. Like, this is actually very useful for, like, clearing zombies in this path. You're just like, yeah, they're all dead now. And Sven's here, my buddy Sven. It's all good. This is where things start to get kind of awkward in terms of the guide, because it's like, you need to give Katie Zombrex. So what do? Well, we gotta kill some time. So I guess we're gonna do all the stores in Royal Flush, and that kind of stuff just takes a long time. It's annoying. Multiplayer was fun. Going into the end game at level 1 with no equipment, no inventory, no nothing. I'm like crafting guns on the fly for Rick. That's pretty funny. Make sure to go into Rush Wireless. It's like, it's kind of stupid to be like carrying around the ball, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Every store counts. Like, you have to go into the pawn shop, right? The thing about the pawn shop is if you don't activate them, it doesn't actually work. It's like, go into every store. Like, put on the pink hair. Put on the blue hair. They're taking our kings. That was a good stream. That was funny. Basically saved the stream, I'm not gonna lie. Having Rick come in. I didn't even know you were level 1. I thought, like, that is so funny. It's like Rick was actually like level 1. I'm trying to do the thing. He just like runs me over with a car. Like I'm just like crafting guns. Crafting split shots and Zars left and right. Someone said the Love Chapel doesn't count as a store. You get a pop-up. You get a pop-up for whatever it's called. Swept away, so I would assume it is. I would assume it's a store. Rescue Jared. Yeah, look, if you see, I brought Sven to Jared. He doesn't give him a Zombrex, dude. I guess Sven got grabbed. Oh yeah, again. This is one of those things again where it's like... The fact that you have the leadership magazine is so helpful here. Because you have to give Jared a shoulder, but if you have the leadership magazine, you don't. You don't have to. I literally never played the game in my life until then, and then you come in at the hardest part. It's fucking great, dude. It was so stupid. It was perfect. It couldn't have gone better. It's like literally on my like wit's end trying to finish this fucking game, and then Rick's like, "Yeah, okay. Let's do overtime mode in new game player and multiplayer." I'm like, okay, great. I may have found some vanilla Coke. Damn, dude, really? First Pabst and now this. Jared's getting in my way. Gotta go. I'll be back when I can. Sure. Probably not gonna stream for that much longer. Maybe another hour. Made Dead Rising 3 actually entertaining. Yeah, I think that was the right call. And if we ever play it again on stream, we should probably just do a co-op because it was rough. Because I'm probably gonna have to do a. I feel like I'm contractually obligated to do a put your money where your mouth is for Dead Rising 3. But I don't think it'll be very fun at all. And this is just to get some extra PP because I was gonna ditch the thing. Because Sven and Jared are slow, and I need to level fast, and regular weapons too slow.
Follow me. Keep moving. Still there? Keep going. Keep close. Hurry up. Stick with me.
Can't even remember what I do next.
Faster.
I think at this point I'm just doing Royal Flush. This is where it gets really tedious. It's just like go into the store, use every weapon. Go into the store, use every weapon, put on every piece of clothing, and just like you keep doing that. And this is where it gets like really bad, and it's where you have to like be very adamant about tracking. Because if you miss a store and you don't know which store you missed, you're gonna have to go back and do them all. Which is why I think a lot of the guides for this game specifically were just like, here's how you do window shopper. It's you do a loop. You just like do the wall following algorithm. You just like put your hand on the right wall. It's like enter every store you can and just like work your way around every plaza. And that sucks. It's like such a bad achievement too. It's like, what's the point? Like actually, what's the point? Yeah. Okay. So this is just like it says it's called Pink Elephant. So this is getting like. We still need to get Katie her gifts. We're short like the giant ones. I think we're the donkey, the bull, the elephant. Something else. Donkey, bull, elephant. I think that's it. We gave her the rabbit. Gave her the robot bear. There's only 5? We're short that, and then like one of the reasons we're doing this is we also have to do. We have to get. So for Katie's gifts, we also have to get Randall's painting, which is only available from Randall on like I think it's the 3rd day. It's only available from Randall on the 3rd day, and it counts as both a novelty weapon and a gift for Katie. So you need to do both. Right? And it's like, okay, well, since we need to, like, I would prefer to have, like, the Saint achievement or the Savior of Fortune City, whatever it is. I would prefer that to be as simple as possible. Because I know in my original guide, I know I got the gifts for Katie. But I would prefer to not have to do it again. And we're kind of doing it to level up immediately anyways, so I would prefer to get it done now. So one of the things we're doing this playthrough specifically is getting Katie's gifts done. And there's a couple of other things we're doing, like we need to get a bunch of money, which we haven't started yet, but we will. But you start thinking about like, okay, how can I get money? It's like, okay, so the easiest way to get money would be to do Terror's Reality, which is not feasible. Clearly not feasible anymore. And if you get a game of Terror's Reality, and like, you'd be extremely lucky if you could play more than getting all your achievements. So I'm just thinking. So Terror's Reality would be the best way to get money. But Terror's Reality isn't feasible. So we need a pretty hefty sum of money to start gambling with, just so we have like a buffer. So that's where the gamblers come in. I think gamblers are on the night of day 2. And you need 100 grand. So you need to get 100 grand for buy-in. And then when you win, you get $1 million. And then you can use that $1 million to gamble to 6 million, basically, by using the gambling magazines and the expensive slot machine. This is funny. It's like, I didn't actually do this one, right? So you have to be like really adamant about making sure you get the pictures. But at this point, I'm just like, yeah, we're gonna do as much royal flush as we can while we wait for Katie to give Zombrex, because we actually have to give Katie her Zombrex, because if Katie dies, we can't give her gifts. And if we can't give her gifts, then we can't get the final trophy. So, or not the final trophy, the Father of the Year trophy. So you do actually have to keep Katie alive for most of this. Terror's Reality was low-key wicked fun. Terror's Reality was pretty good. I've only played it once with it was with Thomas, Dave, and what's his name? Bonnie Gaming, I think. It was a guy who showed up in the stream and he just like joined up with us. It was great. We just played Terror's Reality because we couldn't find a game. I was hoping that the three of us could find a game with each other, but it just didn't end up working. Hi, hey Carlito, Cario. I don't know. I can't pronounce names. I'm sorry. Welcome to the stream. We're just going through my current iteration of the first playthrough of the All Achievements Guide, of which there will be 3 playthroughs plus Terror's Reality, which is its own separate section. Bonnie Gaming, the legend, yeah. He literally saved that stream, I must say. Literally saved the stream. Darkman? Is that actually a movie? I'll watch that later. Take the elephant. Pink elephant like Darkman. Oh. I'll watch it later. Once the stream's over. Oh, I wouldn't want a copyright claim, huh? So yeah, gotta do all of Katie's gifts this time, just so. Like, my All Survivors guide is probably fine for Dead Rising 2, and I know I get Father of the Year while I'm there, but it would be preferential to do it without it. It would just make it easier. I mean, it's going to be way easier, because I think I end this playthrough at like, I don't know, it's probably like mid-20s. I probably end this playthrough at like the mid-20s. And then the next playthrough, we're going to get 72,000 zombie kills, which is going to push us pretty much to 50. And if we're not 50, we'll get 50 very, very soon after starting the 3rd playthrough. So basically the 3rd playthrough is just survivors. Like, I will do the cases, but I think I've set it up so this one doesn't finish the cases. This one stops after Boomtown, I think. I think we do, yeah, we do Boomtown in this one, but we stop after Boomtown. And I am doing Boomtown specifically for the Zombrex poster, just to make sure that you get everyone and you get credit for it. And then once Boomtown's over, it's like cases die. Still give Katie Zombrax, but cases don't matter. And after that, the second playthrough, we do all the cases and we get ending S. And then we do ending S so that the third playthrough, we're still going to do all the cases, mainly because I just think that's the most fun. You technically wouldn't have to do them at that point. But we're going to finish the third playthrough with ending A. And we're doing that specifically so that it can lead into Case West, if that's what you wanted to do. What do you say is harder, Dead Rising 1 all achievement or Dead Rising 2? Dead Rising 2 is more tedious. I mean, it's very hard to judge, right? I would say I'm in a fairly unique position that if I need to, I can spend 14 hours to beat 7-Day Survivor, and I've done it multiple times. But I think most people, it's pretty atypical. I think most people don't want to spend 14 hours playing Dead Rising 1 in a single day. But I'm in a situation where it's like, you know what, if I have to do it, I'll do it. So I don't mind it. But Dead Rising 2 all achievements is just like it's hard to say. Like, they're not, neither of them is hard, right? Like, doing all the achievements in Dead Rising 2 is just a lot of grinding. It's just grinding. And the achievements in Dead Rising 1 are, like, less grindy. They're less grindy, but they're more... I don't know. The one that's... Like, the one or two achievements that are really annoying are very annoying. And that's 5 and 7 Day Survivor. And Saint, I guess. But I don't have as much issue with Saint as other people do, because just how I've always played Dead Rising, I always strive to rescue everybody. And, like, let's say we go back to that whole challenge thing I was pitching. If it was like, okay, get the Dead Rising 1 Platinum in 3 days, I could do it. Like, it's just like one full playthrough a day. Plus 14 hours of 7 Day Survivor. Like, I could do that, and that would be a feasible challenge for me to do. But this would probably be the same. Like, it would be the same, like, I have to do one full playthrough a day. I would just be bored to tears, because one of those days would be... Well, I technically couldn't platinum this, because we'd have to do the platinum with the caveat, like, no multiplayer stuff. So it'd be easier. Is it Rocky the dog? Is it the Rocky dog? Same dog, speed punching bag in his bed. Wait, what? Oh, I was talking to my bro for a bit after he suckered me into taking care of his dog for 2 weeks. Oh, yeah, I'm going to have to do that with my sister. My sister's going to, like, I don't know, Pemberton or something? Penticton? I can't remember exactly where it is. Some P name. But she's leaving her dog here with us. I mean, I like her dog. Her dog's fine. But taking care of dog is different than just having dog visiting. What were we talking about? Which is harder, Dead Rising 1 or Dead Rising 2? Okay. So I'll answer it this way. If you include multiplayer, Dead Rising 2 is way harder. Because you're not going to be able to get a multiplayer game. It's basically impossible. Not basically impossible. It's like, for all intents and purposes, it's not possible to platinum Dead Rising 2. Dead Rising 1 you can platinum pretty easily. It just requires you to be willing to reset a lot, potentially for survivor luck, and to understand the nuances of 7 Day Survivor. So I would say Dead Rising 1 is actually easier. But that's going to depend on your perspective. Let's skip to the next one. I gotta see this movie. It's whatever, but the scene is Kino. I'll watch it later. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna kind of suck too, because you're not gonna know if you finished Head Trauma until, I guess it's like, there's a I guess the military case I think is the last thing you get, because you have to do Randy's chainsaw. I'm trying to think of like what psychopath weapons there are. I think it's like Randy's chainsaw. Yeah, I went back for the folding chair, but we've already done it. Randy's chainsaw, the katana sword from Crystal and Amber. Is there anything else? I think, oh, the magician sword from Roger and Reed. That counts too, so that's 3. And there's like the military case, which is from TK. And like the helicopter case. I'm pretty sure that's there might be more. I can actually just look at my spreadsheet right now. I can just look. I can regarde my spreadsheet. Money case. Oh, we got the money case already. Oh, the comedy trophy that requires the comedian case, which I think we do this. I think I do it this time actually. Yeah, giant pink chainsaw is Randy. Katana sword is Crystal and Amber. I have it all noted in here. Yeah, magician sword from Roger and Reed. Military case requires, yeah. So like you can't actually. That's one of the things that sucks about. One of the things that sucks about this is because you can't actually finish head trauma without doing like all of the cases. So my original plan was like, I'm just gonna do all of the head trauma stuff while doing the cases, and believe it or not, it just takes a really long time. Like it takes so long just to go into like every store and use every weapon and like eat all the food. Like it takes so long. These things take so long that it actually starts messing with the timing. Because my original plan was like, oh, I'll try to like condense it all. I'll be like, I'll do all the weapons, I'll get all the survivors, I'll do all the psychos while going into like every store. And it just like very quickly you realize that it's not feasible time-wise. It just takes too long to do really basic stuff like slugging a single zombie with a dumbbell. You like learn very quickly that it's not going to be feasible. So it's like, okay, well, I guess we're not doing that then. So I literally added a playthrough, and I'm not entirely happy about it because I much would have preferred to get it down to 2, but I don't think it's possible. I don't think it's possible or reasonable to do it in 2 playthroughs. You're essentially forced by the game to do 72,000 kills in a single playthrough. Like, you have to dedicate the entire time to it, and that's exclusively because there's a lot less zombie density, and it's a lot harder to reset. Like the maintenance tunnels in Dead Rising 1 are like a godsend compared to the strip. Like the strip is just so lacking in zombie density that getting 72,000 kills is a tall order. You think with these parasite wasps out there would be mandatory bug zappers? That'd be great. Legit, a dumbbell would be a strong weapon in this context. Yeah, but I mean, it's cumbersome to swing. I think the thing about a bat is you get like the swing arc to increase your momentum. So generally, I think a bat would be better. But yeah, I mean, if you domed someone with a dumbbell, like, yeah, dude, you're gonna do some critical damage. They self-destruct. Yeah, the queens just blow up. Kill all the zombies around them, too. Dumbbells would be very unwieldy one day. Yeah, if they're really strong, the weight would throw you off much. Yeah, I agree with Dave. Like, they'd be cumbersome to swing. And you have a lot of recovery, too, and you get tired. That's why, like, lighter weapons would be preferred. Like, a bat would be 100% better. You just bean a zombie with a bat and then, like, move on. A 5 to 10 pound one would be like 10. Yeah, obviously, yeah. Like 5 to 10 pounds of steel plus the downforce of your swing. But yeah, I think you'd have better weapons. But yeah, like hitting someone with a dumbbell is a legitimate way to hurt somebody for sure. Is it possible to get head trauma in more than one playthrough? Yes. Most of the things are cumulative. So the game will keep track of your progress. So if you miss like a store in one playthrough and then you hit that store in the next playthrough, you should get the achievement. And it's just unfortunate that it's that way. So I'm trying to think like how this would end. I think the final achievement I'm probably gonna get is Savior of Fortune City. And if it's not Savior, it's gonna be full set. Because full set will be see everybody. But the thing is, like, I think the way it's set up, I think I'm gonna finish. I'm gonna be finishing the platinum before the final playthrough ends. So I think what's gonna end up happening is it'll be either at like 50 rescues or whenever full set completes, which will be like, I don't know, maybe Tammy and whatever. Not Tammy. Maybe it would be Tammy. But basically, it's like once I've seen the last survivor, like the last unique survivor, then it'll end. Because we'll see Wu and Cuss at like Sergeant Wu and Cuss will be at the second playthrough. So basically, I think we're gonna finish the platinum like at the tail end of one of the playthroughs, and I think at that point I will just finish it out, and then I'll get ending A. I'll probably like gloss over it, but I'll probably like finish out the playthrough and get ending A, so that if you care about the Dead Rising canon, you can go directly to Case West from then. So you'll get ending S in the second playthrough and then ending A in the third playthrough, which should kind of cap it off nicely. Man, this is actually like so boring. It's making me fall asleep to death, bro. And sorry, I wasn't actually watching my thing, so this has been on here for like a deceptively long time. Oh my god, let me go. I wasn't actually watching my video. I was watching the stream and there's like a delay, so I don't know how long it was on that screen for. It's a possible, yeah. It's like when a trick streamer comes out with having a boyfriend, the audience self-destructs. Well, dude, yeah. I mean, yeah. Listen, if you're a woman and you're like, you have any kind of online if you're a woman with any kind of online presence, never tell them you've got a boyfriend. It's like the worst thing you could do. I would like go as far as to like take your ring off during streams. Like, boys are thirsty, okay? I say this as a boy. Thirsty as fuck. The worst thing you can do is tell people you have a boyfriend. True, but I think I'd rather have like a regular tool hammer rather than a dumbbell. Yeah, well, there's plenty of reasons to have a hammer, like outside of just beating a zombie with it. You can actually use it as a tool. Like, you could use it as a hammer to build something and use it to beat a zombie in the dome, you know. It's never referenced in Dead Rising 3, even as a small joke, that Chuck bought a fucking tiger to Katie. I don't think so. I think it's, like, considered quote-unquote non-canon. I don't know. I mean, it's like, whatever. Does Wes have a boyfriend? I do not have a boyfriend. To no one's surprise, as a straight male, I have no boyfriend. If he does, I'm out of here. Illusion ruined. If so, I'm out. No, I don't have a boyfriend. I don't have a girlfriend either. The feel with no GF. Love how Chuck can throw a dumbbell like 50 yards at max level. Yeah, it's pretty cool. If he does, how can it be you? Wes is a boyfriend. Unsubscribed and canceling on Twitter. This is fucking bullshit. I don't have a boyfriend. I don't have a girlfriend. I live alone in my misery. The thirsty incels will buy her porn she makes with her boyfriend. All money, money. I don't know. Like, honestly, at this point, at this period of time, I literally don't think I can fault a girl who's like attractive from having an OnlyFans. I honestly don't think it's like I couldn't fault her. Like, you can just make so much fucking money. And sure, you just throw your titties out there and suddenly you're making like $1,000 a month, like thousands of bucks a month. It's like, okay, very cool. I could not fault a woman from doing that. Like, just, I don't understand. I don't understand how it happens, but if a girl was like, I'm gonna open up an OnlyFans, I'd be like, yeah, you probably should. just from the financials of it, like, secure your future. I walk alone on this barren earth. Thank God we can still audience insert ourselves. Shit's opening up now. I don't think I'm the club scene, but maybe one day. I'll start working. I'm gonna start working out and getting on keto again once. Like I said, while my brother and his family's here, it's like no way. I can't stick to a diet. It's too hard. But once they're gone, I can try again to get on keto. What's your only stands? I don't have one. Nobody wants to see that. Okay, it'd be like a Nikado avocado situation. No, and nobody wants to see that. I don't even want to see that. I don't have a boyfriend. I don't have a girlfriend. I live alone in my misery. I am alone on this barren earth. That's right. I'm so alone. Subscribe to my Patreon. I don't blame the girls anymore at this point. I blame the audience and donators. I mean, like, honestly. Like, it's like not even like, I don't want to be like, I'm not going to be like that guy who's like 7 out of 10 would not bang, but like, there's girls who would just be considered like nice looking, not like super hot, and they have just like insane OnlyFans. And it's like, damn, dude. The times are a-changing. Like I said, I can't fault them, because it's like, you may as well play it up. Dude, I could do a better girl voice if I do OnlyFans. Oh my god, please, god, don't stop. Yeah, Nikado, yeah, exactly. Silent Hill 2 levels of sadness? No, they're not quite there. You're kidding, right? Wait, what? What am I kidding about? I'm not kidding about anything I said, unless I was joking. I'm gonna start working out and getting on keto again. Yeah, I gotta get on keto. And no, I don't have an OnlyFans. Of course I don't. And I don't want one either. There are so many things I'd rather do before starting an OnlyFans as an adult male. If you're a woman, that's fine. If you're a guy, I think it's There was some guy I was watching on YouTube. I'm like, hey, this guy's content is pretty good. And he's got like an OnlyFans. It's like, why? Like, why, dude? I don't know. It's bonkers to me. I feel like there is a double standard, because I feel like if a guy has an OnlyFans, I immediately like lose respect for them. But if it's a girl, I'm just like, yeah, this is just the climate we're in. Like, you may as well, if you can make like a few $1,000s a month just posting pictures of your titties, that's fine. But if a guy has them, it's like, nope, I'm not interested at all in anything you do. Oh, the avocado guy having an OnlyFans. Have you not seen the... There's literally like shit posts on 4chan that are like... It's basically the equivalent of like the right arm of the Forbidden One, dude. It's like disgusting. It's like a picture of his puckered butthole. It's gross. And people use it to shitpost all the time. It's fucking disgusting. Disgusting. Lose respect for all of them? Yeah. This is the alternative OnlyFans. It's called Patreon, and I fell for it. I tricked you? No, we're going to try to have more Patreon incentives moving forward. Have more of that audience involvement. Yeah, it's literally, it's literally like right arm of the Forbidden One type stuff. It's a very cursed image. Absolutely cursed. And if someone posted in Discord, I will ban them. So don't do that. There are some things on this earth that are not meant to be seen. Some things better off unseen. And that's one of them. It's like Max introduced me into a thread on TG. And I came out with having seen some things I wish I hadn't seen. It was awful. It was just the worst. It was terrible. So here we are getting the giant stuffed bull now. No, we've talked about like all this stuff from OnlyFans. The virgin audience involvement versus the Chad. Thanks for the money, idiots. No, I feel like I should give you guys something, or at least give you some opportunities to be involved. Big surprise, I also want to grow my Patreon so I can like potentially own my own house one day. You know. So I'm thinking of incentives that I can make to generate Patreon people. And okay, here's the other thing. I've withheld for a long time, and I don't want to do it. And it actively makes me not want to do it, but don't be surprised with moving forward when in the Dead Rising 2 guide, there's going to be at some point, I don't know when, and I don't know how often, I'm going to put in little like Patreon pop-ups where it's like, hey, sub to Patreon. I'm going to do it, and I don't want to do it, but I'm going to do it. It's just how it's going to be. It'll probably be like once every 10 minutes or something. Maybe once every 20 minutes is probably more accurate. But every like 20 minutes of the guide, it'll just have a thing in the little corner. And be like, hey, this is my Patreon. You can sub to the channel. Like, leave a comment. I'm going to have to do it because, I mean, I don't know. I feel like I don't want to do it because I think it makes the video worse. But, you know. Guys got to eat. Something about Chuck carrying a giant stuffed bull while dressed like a gay cowboy is hilarious to me. You know what? That didn't occur to me while I was doing this. It didn't occur to me that I was pulling the big Texas cowboy or the Texas bull with his massive cigar and his bolo tie in a cowboy outfit. It just kind of worked out that way. Very cool. I actually like the stuffed bull. Yeah, because he's mad and he's got his bolo tie and his big cigar. Do it, milk the audience. I'll squeeze them like lemons. I'll get every last bit of juice out of there. Like, I don't want to do it because I hate it. I hate when people say it and I hate when people do it. I've actively stopped watching certain people because they just show their Patreon all the time. But you know what? Everyone does it, so I might as well too. And it sucks. But you know what? It'll be a quick pop-up every like 20 minutes of an hour-long video. Like, it'll be up for maybe like 30 seconds. Juice him like a fish. Like Lita. Milking the fish. You just gotta make sure it's a female fish. Wait. Doesn't quite work, does it? So what am I short? Am I just short the donkey? The donkey? You know, it'd be cool if you got Snowflake. Like, oh no, I got the donkey. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so I got everything. I'm just short the. The only thing I'm missing. I was looking for the bag of marbles. I'm like, where's the marbles? I remember this. I'm like, where's the marbles? What am I missing? But I know I'm missing. It's just Randall's thing. Can't hurt to mention it. Yeah, I know, it just feels bad. Like you know what I mean. I don't want to do it because it feels scummy to be like, hey, give me money. But at the same time, hey, give me money. Showing your Patreon, yeah, I'm thinking friendship with Wes has ended forever. That's the last straw for me. I know. I deserve it. I don't deserve happiness in this life. I don't know. My grandpa always said if it's worth doing, it's worth getting paid for, so. YouTube ad revenue, like. Let's be real. The Monster Hunter Rise videos did very badly. Like, very badly. And it's like I can eat like a couple of failures. I can't eat consistent failures all the time. So if I want to keep doing this, I gotta find a revenue stream that's consistent. And I'm thinking that's Patreon. Because if I can get to $1,000 a month on Patreon, which is a pretty far shot at this point. But if I can get my Patreon to $1,000 a month, I'd be sitting pretty. Like, my ad revenue wouldn't matter. Like, the ad revenue would just be like a bonus, and I'd be like, I'd have enough to sustain myself with $1,000 a month on Patreon. And like I said, ad revenue would just be a bonus basically. And it wouldn't necessarily matter if it was like a good month or a bad month. I'd just be able to manage, you know. But that'll take a lot of build up, for sure. Working minimum wage and dealing with crack smoking hobos from 9 to 5. Damn, dude. And you know what? You probably still make more money than I do. I'd love to say that YouTube is like super lucrative, but it's so variable. Like, I think this month I'm probably gonna get like 700 bucks. And it's been drying up because my main revenue stream is basically the Monster Hunter World videos, and that ain't gonna last forever. 1,000 maples a month would be great. Yeah, 1,000 syrups. Yeah, that's my goal. Is I'm gonna start pushing the Patreon more, and I'm gonna try to get like consistent income. So is your left pec, and I'll donate $1,000 a month. You don't want to see it. It's like a fat hairy titty. You don't want to see that. That only works for girls. Yeah, that's why I'm saying I can't fault them, because it's so easy, right? You know, like a lot of them don't even take their clothes off. They just do like bikini try-on hauls, and it's like, okay, cool. Not that I visit them or anything, you know. But it's like quite literally like, oh yeah, okay, you just like, oh, is this the food run? We're not doing food, are we? Why are we in the Americana? Oh, we're doing Run for the Money. I'm like, I was supposed to like talk over and do like my thought process, and here we are just talking about whatever the hell we want. Like I said, I can't fault a girl for doing it, or a woman, I guess. Can't fault a woman for doing it, because if you don't even have to take your clothes off and you're just gonna like try on bikinis and stuff, like, yeah, go for it. So that's the Zombrex poster. This area is locked until Run for the Money. So I was just like, you know what? I should just do Run for the Money and make sure that I get that Zombrex poster. I don't know if you actually need to do it. Good thing there's a girl. Goddamn. You don't have a real job. That's how you make your money. Then so be it. Show your Patreon all you want. Well, you know what? Before the pandemic started, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get something. I'm gonna get a job. And then the pandemic hit, and I'm like, well, that's not gonna happen. So that's what happened. That's the story. So like I said, I was able to sustain myself throughout the pandemic with the YouTube revenue, but the facts of life are it ain't enough anymore. I have ambition. I want to get the Glen. And it ain't gonna be happening on just YouTube revenue. We weathered the storm of the pandemic. But the options are either get more money from Patreon or get a job. So, there it is. It can already be tough to get a job under normal conditions, but now, yeah, exactly. I think it'll be easier now, because I think a lot of places are opening up again, and they need workers, but yeah, like, I think I said to myself, I'm like, okay, well, this year is like, I was gonna reevaluate, and it was like, okay, well, I didn't hit the metrics I thought I would in like 2019, and I was about to start like I was actually doing job hunting in like February, and then like I guess it was March. I guess it was March when the thing happened, and I was like, oh shit. You can't fucking like prepare for that. So like the whole fucking country shuts down. And then it's like, okay, cool. Yeah, from experience, I know. It's terrible, dude. It just like destroyed everything, and it's like, yeah, like I was all ready to go, and it's like, okay, well, there you go. Guess not. So, you know, it's like I'm out for the day. Peace out, everyone. Going to a pizza party. Damn, dude. Buying and moving into the new place. Oh, nice, dude. That's great. Oh yeah, the place you helped them move into. Very cool. Do you have to wear face diapers on work? Probably. I mean, the restrictions ended. I assume some stuff is going to stay in place. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if some places kept you, or like kept the mask mandate. Like realistically, if you're in food service, you probably should be wearing a mask. Like realistically, Oh yeah, here's where I made another blitzkrieg here just for fun. Because I got a Merc assault rifle. I imagine it's just on a case-by-case basis. I'm sure some places are like no masks, but like unironically, if you're like a food service worker, it's like, yeah, you probably should have been wearing masks this whole time. No longer a bartender. Oh no. Florida was always very lenient on a face mask. Yeah. Well, here was kind of like 50-50. I think if you were indoors, you were supposed to wear one, but outdoors is like whatever. Yeah, I still have to wear a mask until probably like September. Yeah. I mean, it just depends. I mean, like, I think some businesses will probably keep it on their employees, but not enforce it on customers, is my guess. Oh yeah, this is all messed up. Like, what the hell is going on? I think like some, like I said, like for food, for like food service specifically, it's like, yeah, you probably should be wearing a mask, just because like you're dealing with people's food. Same thing with like gloves. You should probably wear gloves most of the time if you can. Like I didn't work in kitchens, but I did culinary arts, and yeah, I mean it's. You're like your hands are clean, but you're like touching you're touching stuff with your hands and stuff. It's like probably should be the ideal to wear gloves and a mask and stuff. But I understand why it's not always feasible. And here I'm waffling again, just waffling. I honestly don't care anymore. I think most people don't care. Like, I mean, I wore a mask when I got my vaccines. Like whatever. No one around here does. I mean, it's like the same thing. I think it's more like cities are probably more about it, but like yeah, like it doesn't matter. I think like what was the target? I think the target was like 70% of the 70% of the population to be vaccinated in Canada to like open up, and I'm pretty sure like everybody did it. No one has to anymore for customers. Just if your boss makes you. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. No, I think it's fine. I think some places will probably keep it mandated for a while, if not indefinitely. But I think for some people it's like whatever. I think some people are also like. I know this happened kind of not recently. It was a couple months ago, but there's some guy on the news that went to the coffee shop here, and he was being like super racist, and it's just like he's just being he clearly is just like a regular guy. He's just fed up with the he was fed up with the mask mandate and stuff. And he's just taking it out on the wrong people. Hey RP, hey Onion Crisps, how's it going? Here we see West patented use your body to stop the bullets technique. Of course. This isn't off the record, okay? Bullets are harmless in this game. If this is off the record, we'd be having a different conversation, because the bullets actually are threatening. But in this, nope. Just do the thing. I'm just making combo weapons here because we have to. We have to make 50 of them. With 75%, we hit 80, yeah. I did my part after the fact. Actually, no, I would have done my part before July 1st. I think I got my vaccine on like the 28th or something. Just want to go to a fucking concert and drink shit beers in the pit, man. Well, hopefully you didn't get AstraZeneca, because that means you can't go to Bruce Springsteen. I just remember that. It's like, there's like this big article where it's like, yeah, if you got AstraZeneca, you're not allowed to go to the Bruce Springsteen concert. Like, that's so fucking funny. Like, holy shit, dude. Imagine, like, getting a vaccine as soon as possible. You got AstraZeneca. You potentially deal with all these side effects, and then you're not allowed to go to Bruce Springsteen. I'm gonna need another water soon. I had to wear a face diaper for like 4 hours some months ago, and I couldn't breathe, and my face was oily like rancid mayo. Hang on, I'm gonna get a drink of water. I'm gonna be right back. Sorry, my throat's getting a little scratchy. My throat's getting a little scratchy. Love your guys. I'm using your Dead Rising 1 achievement guide to my platinum. And only ones I need now are 5 and 7 day. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I wish they weren't so bad. Like, every Dead Rising game has achievements that are really annoying. And in Dead Rising 1, it's Saint and 5 and 7 day. And Dead Rising 2, it's most of them. Bruce Springsteen, oh no. Oh, I just think it's funny because it's like the first major concert that's like happening. It's just like, oh, if you got an AstraZeneca shot, you're not allowed to go. What the fuck, really? Why? I guess AstraZeneca... Well, I guess my understanding here is that the AstraZeneca vaccine is not as effective as Moderna or Pfizer. This is just my understanding. I don't know if it's true or not. And, I guess they're not comfortable assuming that you're... I guess they're not confident that you won't be transmitting stuff, or that you won't be carrying it or transmitting it, or you'll be more likely to transmit it with AstraZeneca. So it's just funny. Like, it's just like... So the wage slave calls me. Hey, I'll see you later, Thomas. I mean, this probably won't go on that much longer. I've just been rambling. It's been 4 hours. I'm hungry for lunch, dude. Whatever, it's good to talk. As much as I like seeing my family, it's nice to get back to normal for a little bit, at least. In Factorio, considering researching fish pressing. Can you actually do that? I guess you do it for the fish oil, I assume. Not for fish juice. The juice of the fish. How long does it take you from start to scratch to make your guides? A long time. This is like my third playthrough of Dead Rising 2. And the third playthrough of like the full set, like the full platinum. Takes a long time. They're like not easy to make. And like I did a video exactly like this, like, I don't know, months ago. I think it was in 2020. But I did a video like this months ago, and it was like... The route was like very different, and I've changed it to make it hopefully easier. So now we're going to go up to the top of the pyramid again. And we're going to do that to get the Zombrex, which we probably don't actually need. And another LMG. And this is where I'm like, well... If you missed the LMG the first time, you can pick it up now, and then you can use the LMG for... And then later on you can make another robot bear. But giving it to Denise, and then taking it back from Denise once you're about to rescue her is like so good. Just saves a lot of time. Are you gonna check your door? I'd violate HIPAA here. Wait. Check you at the door. I don't think so. When you get vaccinated, you get a little card. Like, I have a little blue card in here. I'm supposed to go back in, like... I think she said August is when I can get my second dose. Oh shit, where's my card? Where my vax card at? Actually, do I have it? Shit, did I actually lose it? Uh-oh. It's supposed to be with my care card. Oh, here it is. Yeah, so you get a little card where it's like it says your name, your date of birth, and it says the date you were given the vaccine, what product you got. This is product name, so it's like it says Moderna 12/22, which I assume is the time I was vaccinated. It says the lot number, which is obviously like the batch of Moderna I got. So it's a 045D21A. And that says provider of clinic, and it was at Kwantlen Polytechnic University. So it's got all your info on it. And I assume that you're supposed to take it to your second one, and then if anyone requires you to have vaccine stuff, like if anyone requires you to have vaccinations for whatever reason, like I guess like the Bruce Springsteen concert, you just show them your card. You should do the 7-day Survivor on Dead Rising 1 on Saturday. No, it won't happen this weekend for sure. I mean, what? I've done it. I've done it on stream already. I mean, I could. if people wanted to give me money on Patreon to do 7-Day Survivor like once a month, I could. But again, we'd have to hit an incentive goal. I'm not really ready to do anything like that yet. Like, I'm not, like, once my brother and his kids and his wife are gone. Once my brother's family is gone, then we can start getting back into normal, and I'll start pitching ideas out. We were kind of just spitballing earlier, but I have some ideas that I thought were pretty good. Oh yeah, this is the this one's really annoying for whatever reason. I don't know why this is so difficult, but this is like the stick 'em up trophy. We can watch musicals again, yeah, dude. I unironically love Twisted. I think it's so funny. It's like doing this big like Aladdin's doing this big monologue of like being like split personality, and Jafar's just like, Jesus Christ, I don't know what is going on. It's just like so good. The whole thing's great, dude. You'd put yourself through that once a month? Crazy, man. I'd do it. Like, it's not that bad. Like, everyone like trumps it up to be something hard. It's like, okay, I sit on my ass for 14 hours and eat ramen noodles once a month. Like, that's fine. I would do 7-Day Survivor once a month. Okay, you know what? If we hit the 1,000, I'll do that. If we hit the $1,000 a month Patreon goal, I will do 7-Day Survivor once a month. Unironically, I'll do it. Unironically, I will do 7-Day Survivor once a month. If we can hit the $1,000 Patreon once a month. If we hit $1,000, I'll do 7-Day Survivor once a month. For the rest of my life. Yeah, well, what if you were at a concert? Sorry, can't perform even though there's people are waiting on you. And what if you are the concert? There will obviously be concessions made. It's exactly like the Olympics and stuff. This was so annoying. I don't know why this was so difficult. This was just like so annoying this time. Usually this is like super easy, but right now it's just like was not working. They'll make concessions, I'm sure. I mean, if it was like Bruce Springsteen had the AstraZeneca vaccine and he can't attend his own concert, I think that's like whatever. Yeah, I don't know why this one was so annoying. I think I'd reset a third time actually, because I think he's gonna die. I haven't even done it yet. Not looking forward to waiting 14 hours. If you're on PS4 or Xbox One, you should be able to do it in bursts. Like, you can put your console into rest mode, and that should be fine. But I think it's just like the way I structured the guide was like platform independent, I guess. Because like if you're on 360, you can't just turn your console off or turn your console into rest mode. You got to do it in one shot. So I designed it that way. But you can take breaks if you want. You cough in the stadium, the snipers will see you out. No. You forget, Bob. This is Canada. Okay, this is Canada, so you know what's gonna happen? They're gonna politely ask you to leave. They're gonna politely ask you to leave. Actually, it was really funny because my brother was telling me about it's telling me about cops in Saskatchewan. So apparently if you go to like court in Saskatchewan, the judge will ask if justice was delivered on site. And they take that into account for trials or for sentencing, I guess. And it's like, what does justice being delivered on site mean? It means you beat the shit out of the guy. Was the guy resisting and you beat him up? Yeah, justice was delivered on site. It's very cool. Just give me some Duff McKagan and I'll be happy. Why you want the guy from the bass player from Guns N' Roses? This is Duff McKagan, right? I haven't looked up Guns N' Roses in a long time. I'm pretty sure that's the guy though. If you cough, Carlito will take you out. Carlito's a terrorist. Yeah, see, this is what happened. Like, the stupid horse keeps killing people, so I'm like, oh my god, please. I finally got it. That took so long. I remember this just being like super annoying. I was actually mad. I don't know. I mean it's nice that everything's opening up again for sure. And I don't mind. I don't mind that I might have to carry a card around to do something because I probably won't care anyways. Like I don't travel. I mean the rules were pretty stupid for a long time. It was like there was like quote unquote travel restrictions. Like right up until the end. Like right up until they were lifted, they were enforced. I've heard of a few. Lead poisoning assisted from the vehicle. Wait, what? I must be waiting. I must be missing something because I'm brainless. I am brainless. So we do actually have to rescue Floyd, specifically Floyd, because he gives us a combo card. And it's kind of one of those things where it's nice to do it. It's nice to get the combo cards out of the way, just so if something goes wrong during the Saint one, which it probably won't, but you know, like there's, like in my All Survivors guide, I don't know if I got the combo card from Floyd, and I don't know why I didn't, but I'm pretty sure I didn't get the combo card from Floyd, and I think I missed the one from the Taper to Die crew. So it just as if you can get them earlier, it's better. Even if it is like double dipping, or not double dipping, repetitive content, like doing it twice, it kind of sucks. That guy that coughs, sir, yeah, he mysteriously died from he died from a gunshot, a self-inflicted gunshot wound to the back of the head. Oh, if a person was assisted from the vehicle, it's a nice way of saying dragged out. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that. Assisted from the vehicle, dragged him out, yeah. Well, listen, I think, like, I know it's like, it's cool to hate the cops, but I'm of the camp that if you're just being a fine citizen, upstanding citizen, you probably got nothing to worry about. And most police interactions are with people who are very well known to police, from what I understand. Game crashed like 20 times playing Dead Rising 2, yet playing Dead Rising 1, my game has yet to crash. I had pretty major issues when I first played. I mean, it's kind of weird. Because when I had a disc version of Dead Rising 1, I think I gave it to Thomas. When I had a disc version of Dead Rising 1 on PS4, it crashed a lot. And then I got it digitally and it didn't crash as much. And I don't know why that is. It might just be like confirmation bias, but it did feel like my disc version was less reliable than the digital version. Did I have no, I didn't have a PS5. What did I play it on? What did I play it on when I did it the stream? I might have done it on PS4. I didn't have my PS5 at that point. I don't know, whatever. But yeah, my original All Survivors guide, where I say the game crashes a lot, was not a lie. Or maybe it was in my All Achievements guide. I say the game crashed a lot because that was my experience. Well, okay. The All Achievements guide was done on 360. The All Survivors guide for Dead Rising 1 was done on... Yeah, it was done on PS4. So believe it or not, this whole thing started because my sister bought me Dead Rising 1. She bought me Dead Rising 1 and 2. I think she bought me Dead Rising 1 for Christmas in like 2016? 2017 maybe? And I was like, oh cool. I'll make videos on this. And I did, and they were like some of the most successful videos on the channel, which is so crazy. It's just like actually crazy to think about. But I think we're gonna end the stream pretty quick. We'll finish this video, which is like 4 more minutes, and then we'll call it a day. But yeah, it's kind of funny to think about that like just a Christmas gift ended up basically launching the channel. Not like totally, but yeah, it's a pretty significant history. And then I gave it to Thomas for some reason. I don't know why. Oh yeah, I don't know why I built the Tesla ball here anyways. This is kind of dumb. This was kind of stupid, but I decided to build the orb to kill these guys with instead of just running them down. Once I gotta go work calls, how can I keep up to date with you? I tried on your Facebook page, which says discontinued. Oh. There's Discord is the best way. Otherwise, just subscribe on YouTube. Or you can, like I said, Discord is probably the best way. Discord is, there's a link to the Discord in, the About page on my YouTube channel. But yeah, it's mostly Discord. I'm usually on Discord. I haven't been on much, like, the last week or so, because like I said, I got family over. And when family's over, it's basically impossible to do anything YouTube channel related. Discord link here. I'll find it. I will find it. Damn it. What do I pay you people? Your channel. About. I just copy that. Does that work? That should work. That should be the Discord channel. Are we still going? Oh, do we get to see Becky's assets? Her strong journalism skills? Whoa! Why was that yellow all of a sudden? I don't know why I built the Tesla ball. You mean you always make the Tesla ball? Well, like, it's not particularly good for throwing at mercs who are just gonna, like, knock it out of your hands. A Christmas miracle? Yeah, who would have guessed? It's like the butterfly effect, you know? Who would have known this could have happened? Videos on Dead Rising are the best, soothing and informative. Thanks, man. There will be more soon. Like I said, moving forward, we're just gonna do 2 off the record. I might do Case 0 and Case West again. And, then 3 and 4. 3 is kind of like... I gotta figure out if I need an Xbox One or not for 3. 'Cause there's one Xbox One exclusive DLC that I need to get. Just want to show us his balls. Nice, dude. Well, I think that's a good place to stop. Well, we'll see exactly where I stop. I'd probably take them back to the safe house, actually. After throwing the ball around. Oh, I'd probably go to the grotto, actually. Bob's Factorio thing. Other guys just don't cut it. Yeah, well, that's kind of why I started the channel, too. It's just like... I was kind of sick of guides that were just, like, not very good. I was actually surprised, because there wasn't really, like... There wasn't really, like, an all-survivors guide for Dead Rising 1 that was, like, good. Not that my first guide is particularly good. I look at that and I'm like, damn. It was terrible. But, you know. You just, if you don't think the quality's there, you gotta make it yourself, you know? That's a good place to end. I'm hungry, and I need to get me a lunch. So, thanks for watching, everybody. Hopefully that was a little bit insightful as to where the guide's gonna go. Mostly just hanging out and talking nonsense. But, thanks for watching, guys, and, we'll be back to regular content soonish. Hopefully. Like I said, it's gotta wait a little longer, and then I'm gonna go. Ugh, but, we'll talk to you later.